Hello.
Hello.
It's that time of year again.
Elf practice. It's time for Christmas, you mean?
Yeah, what better way to start celebrating Christmas than Kirby's Nightmare in Dreamland? How's the volume, by the way?
Sounds fine to me.
The game volume compared to me?
Yeah?
Okay, good.
At least to me.
So I'd like to say, leading up to this stream, I was, like, spending so much time trying to figure out how to fix my stuttering issue with the Elgato, and I couldn't do it.
Really?
Yes, which is why, I had to improvise.
Okay.
As you can see, it's being played through the Elgato program.
Oh.
And not being directly captured to the XSplit.
I mean, hey, if it works, it works.
Yeah, it works. But the question's probably, why the hell do you play this every single Halloween? Okay. So back in 2010, when I was in high school, 2009, 2010-ish, I was too old to go trick-or-treating. I didn't want to hand out candy. So basically what I did for that Halloween night was, I booted up an emulator, and, I just played Kirby. And it was such a great way to spend the night that I decided, you know what, let's make this a running tradition. And now I've been doing it for now 12 years.
This is a long tradition.
This isn't going to take very long to beat. It usually takes me about, like, an hour and 45 minutes at most. But do keep in mind that I only ever play these games when Halloween comes around. So I'm not going to be getting 100%. I've never gotten 100%. The most I've gotten is like 86. I've kept a good streak going for like 4 years of not getting a game over. That might change, for all I know.
The game really isn't that hard.
It isn't. It is Babby game. No shoot. This game's 20 years old.
Yup.
I feel fucking ancient just saying that. But anyways, hello Joe. You haven't been on here in a while. How are you?
I have 2 styes in both of my eyes, and my ass hurts.
That sounds about right.
What a time to have my days off.
I guess that means you just gotta take it easy.
And perish. And
Damn it.
get done with my Fortnightmare challenges and get pissed off because I died to someone with a controller like 20,000 times.
He's playing Fortnite.
Fuck you, Batman, you
He does
fucking
this to
little
himself.
Are you sussy today? I don't know, I could be your sussy maka. I'm gonna kill myself now.
My god, that was the most genuine pig snort I've ever heard you give.
I can do it on command with no issue. And that's the scary thing.
Oh god, that's the wrong button.
Maybe... Don't let me sussy maka. Do that again, bud. Not die. Ow, 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 ow. I know what the issue is for my ass, and it's not fun.
What is it?
It's a fucking... It's a pimple.
Ah, yes. True horror.
Ass pimple. It's not a hemorrhoid, before anyone asks. It's just...
By the way, is the video output smooth?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I know, we're trying to move from the fact that we're talking about my ass pimple.
No, I'm just trying to make sure that, you know, this works properly.
It's working fine. Don't see no issues. Hi, yes, I come back. What's the first thing he talks about? Oh, he talks about ass pimples. Quality stream material. In a game that's supposed to be cute. A long play? I mean, yeah, I mean, to be fair, this game isn't really that long to begin with.
I mean, yeah, we're just beating the game, pretty much. I do it every year.
I did get done with the challenge in Fortnite for getting all the Chrome, like, FOMO items.
I don't like the Chrome. I hope it goes away soon.
Yeah, I don't like the fucking Chrome Splash is, like, boring. It is dog water. And everyone just hear me talk about Fortnite like a fucking zoomer.
Listen, I play Fortnite too, it's alright.
We like Fortnite, we like Fortnite. Yeah, it's pretty much a tradition. Like I know, like, he introduced me to this tradition when we first met. Like, back in the arts of, the old days of Deviant Art. Ye old ass days, like, Christ. There was a lot of messed up things that happened in DeviantArt. But that's not the point. Kirby.
This guy looks like he's from DeviantArt.
Could be. Saber to keep this fair enough. Kirby is a cute game. And personally, I don't have much tradition aside from playing TF2, which I kind of followed up doing because I kind of keep forgetting, and I haven't. My brain has a hard time keeping track of a lot of shit. And I've been playing a gacha game known as Arknights. May I introduce you to our Lord and Savior, Arknights?
No.
Yes.
No.
The game is fucking. The game is good. The story is good.
Take your word for it.
Gonna make you make the moveset for a character in Arknight. Be forced to play it.
Fuck it, I'll wing it.
I mean, yo, there's an anime though now.
Let me go beat the shit out of a tree.
The fucking futuristic tree. Photorealistic tree that everyone posts.
Yeah, it's him. Can I just say...
Yes?
I forgot how fucking awful the Wii U Pro Controller is.
I mean, it's perfect.
You know what? What I just did is gonna make a bunch of Zoomers go throw fucking mashed potatoes on a painting and glue their hand to the wall.
I see you're referencing that.
Yeah, did you see Max's stream last night?
I did not actually.
Oh my god, Kenny was dressed up as one of them. And he had like a really shitty, like, blurry 640, 680 by 420 image with like soup on it, yeah.
Of the sunflower painting?
Yeah.
Yeah, Christ.
This is a question, but I really ask non-English speaker. Do you ever to game for someone to use singular?
I mean, it all comes down to the inflection of the tone of it, personally. It's like, you can tell when someone means, like, you, like, as an individual, like, you, and then, like, you know, you guys. I mean, kind of hard to describe, but English is really stupid at the same time too, and I've been speaking 25 years of my life. Hey, who the hell is chasing after me? I'm gonna put this pumpkin up your ass, bitch! Out of context, I know.
It's great.
I'm also debating about running down to the grocery store and using that $10 tip I got to get a Fortnite card.
Bruh.
Dude, look, man. I have to keep money aside for gifts for my dad and, like, Darktide.
Dude, Darktide's like a month away. Why'd I go
Yeah.
back in?
Also that, I do want to buy it as a gift for Chris, too, because I need to think about what I'm getting for everyone, and I actually have a job.
Oh, am I getting something?
You should, yeah. You should do. Like, everyone's something.
Like, usually I'm the gift giver.
I mean, bro, I got a job now.
I don't even know what I'd want. Probably
Probably
won't
just
ask
go
for
for your-
anything super expensive anyways.
Just go for your Steam's wishlist. And or just get you probably like a bit of DLC from DRG or something.
Thing is, I'm getting the DLC day one.
I mean, what DLC don't you have for DRG?
None of them. I have all of it.
Well, fuck. You know, there's a challenge for getting chromed and dancing in one of the haunted spots. Problem is, I can't find any fucking chrome.
What's my favorite horror movie? I'm not sure. What's
American Psycho.
not really a horror movie.
I mean, I'm just kidding. Personally,
Fuck.
Halloween 2016. That's like out of recent movies. I need to watch the second horror movie. Twice only.
I do not remember the timing for that whatsoever. Alright, this time I won't suck, I promise.
I don't believe it. Yeah, Halloween. Well, I need to see Halloween Kills. There was the Halloween. Remember, the one came out in 2016 as well. That started
Apparently
off the
the
new
sequels
trilogy.
aren't that good.
Apparently, but you know, I do want to watch it for myself to determine that though as well.
That's fair. Yay, I murdered all my friends. I took their souls.
Nice. Was it 2018 or 2016? I'm getting my years mixed up. It was probably 2018.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pardon me, I'm the world's youngest dementia patient, so.
Oh, fuck.
Man, where the hell's the chrome at, though?
future.
I'm also very tempted to buy Cyberpunk again to see if it actually runs well on my computer since I actually have RAM now. Oh, please don't shoot at me. I'm just trying to get a challenge done, brother.
Damn it, controller, please! Also, he's looking like Silent Hill outside right now.
How do you feel about the return of Silent Hill? I mean...
You know what's funny? I just said it looks like Silent Hill outside. The return of Silent Hill, that's literally happening outside my window right now. I mean, I'm intrigued.
Okay, what other... I need to check out the different graveyard sites.
I did have plans for a Halloween video this year, but sadly, it's not going to be done in time. It wasn't going to be done in time, so it's going to be coming up later. Give me a second. The volume might be okay for you, but it's just a little loud in my ears, so...
Hey, what matters is hearing your voice, and, you know, that's the whole point of the streaming. You're the entertainment. My gamer. And I'm just a degenerate.
No, you're not.
Brother in Christ, I'd say a whole bunch of shit that'd probably get you fucking unmonetized.
This isn't being monetized. I don't monetize my content.
Bruh. Oh, they're really working on cutting some trees over there, aren't they? So I have like one more Fortnite Mare challenge to go. Susan Wachowski's watching. Hot jokes on her. I'm on Twitch. For now. I'm not sure how Twitch is gonna go entirely.
Oh no. Things be going the way of the dodo, if you ask me.
But they do have those Twitch drops though, so hey. Mama shoestrings won't get me.
How did you celebrate Halloween this year? Joe, would you like to tell Mark here about how stupid your town is?
Okay, technically, Halloween does still happen for adults, in a sense, but, we celebrate Halloween early because of the whole Mischief Day thing. It's been a thing my dad told me it's been going on here for 55 years. Celebrating Halloween early so kids, you know, can have an excuse to go out and cause mischief.
What'll stop them from doing it on October 31st?
Who says I didn't put a pipe bomb in their box anyway? Who knows? And for jokes, and for legal purposes, that is satire. No. I mean, there was one time someone slashed my dad's tires, but that was not around Halloween. That was an unrelated issue. Get fucking pub stomp, you little bitch. Sorry, I just killed myself with a pumpkin. They were meow skulls.
Good.
But yeah, to give you context to that, we had a TDL, to make a long story short, psychopath bitch used to live in our house, had a fallout once. We suddenly ended up with a dead dog / tires. Stuff worked out, quote unquote. Let her in, and then we got her kicked out again. And forever, permanently. Don't let crazy white women into your house. Moral of the story.
Great life lesson.
Don't date white women. I'll take that Burger King crown, thank you very much.
Did you win?
No, I stole it from someone else.
Oh, nice.
What the fuck? Is that a white woman riding a wolf? I've seen what happens. I've seen a white woman kiss a wolf. I know where this is going.
What?
That's an actual thing.
I was gonna say, you referencing Twilight?
I mean, I guess it could be. No, there's a video of a woman who got friendly with a pack of wolves, basically that let, you know, for study purposes. And one of the ways how she let them, you know, get close to them is that apparently, you let a wolf put their tongue into your mouth, and then they're chill with you. And this dog, this wolf, I'm assuming, like, the pack leader, just straight up shoved his fucking tongue down this woman's, like, throat almost. I know, this sounds really weird out of context, and everyone's probably saying, what the fuck?
Even with context, that's really fucking weird, dude. What are you talking about?
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
Kid named Deep Throating Wolves.
Ayo. Also, this frickin' pumpkin rocket launcher is having a fever dream. My life was a fucking fever dream for the entirety of summer. Who the fuck? Are you gooing? Are you grooming? What the fuck?
Okay, take it back. Without context, that's very weird.
Get the fuck out of that tree, you fucking ye-old ass haircut looking bitch.
Yo, are you okay?
No! I spent about $100 in a gacha game total so far. What the fuck do you think?
That's what we like to call the sunken cost fallacy.
That game's like, fuck you! No one cares about your Chrome fucking character. You look fucking stupid. Kid named Fever Dream. I mean, like I said, it's possible I may have a slight case of schizophrenia and overparanoia. I mean, not much is given. I think I got done with all the Fortnite challenges now. No, I need to get that one thing. Fuck! Good news, I'm almost done with it. I mean, I'm not saying I do. It's you know, it's Twitter analogy of it's self-diagnosed.
Listen,
You know,
I almost went to college for psychology.
is that so you can understand me?
I'm just pretty good at, you know, psychoanalyzing people.
Fair.
Probably would have made the parents more proud that way. Our son wants to become a psychologist. No, he wants to become a game designer.
He wants to be a gamer. Ooh, I just popped my neck. Alright, I'm gonna get this Fortnite challenge done and I'll be fine.
you psychoanalyze me.
I mean, that's a little harder to do for text.
Mark, you sound like those people I've dealt with in the past, or I'm pretty sure if you know anyone who's an artist, you know that they've dealt with this kind of person. You're an artist. Hey, can you draw me? Ah ha 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 ha. I'd like to mention the last person that said that to me, I almost punched them in the face.
Oh god.
Wheel. Ow, spin the wheel.
Hey, was a joke.
Nope. That was the wrong way.
I mean, I kind of figured that, but like I said, that's why I always say interpreting stuff for text is very hard. Like, I know I had to clarify shit with Chris before because they thought I sounded upset when I was messaging them. Because that's just how text is, sadly. You can't have an influence, a flexion. Unless you use emojis.
I love this power.
Man, I need to actually do more work nights today as well. I need to get as much of the premium currency or by free story missions, so I can get an outfit for the one lion character I like, who is actually really good. No one knows what I'm talking about because I'm probably sure I'm the only one that plays Orc Knights here.
Well, the only one that's called it does.
If Chris is here, they back me up. But they have work. They have to go back to work. The hell am I
I'm good at this game.
Gamer. Wait, why is there a certified bra moment happening?
Because I'm
Can
an
I say
idiot.
something? Oh. For a moment, I thought it was on my side.
No, it was me. Being bad.
Man, bro, keep the fuck off my dick.
Fighting with the controller as much as I'm fighting with the game.
Understandable. And there is no vehicle here. I need to hoof it. I just want to be done with this challenge. And then I have to spend the month of November grinding Fortnite a little bit. Plus ratio. Wow. Damn. The Meta Knight. The Matussi.
Yo, show.
Yes.
It might be the worst thing you said so far.
What, Matussi?
Yes.
Really? Out of everything I've ever said.
Well,
really?
Today.
Matussi!
Today.
For at this moment, at least.
At this moment.
At this moment. I mean, I can make it worse. We all know that. I can make it so much fucking
Stop
worse.
adding OC to words.
Fuck you, I'll keep adding it. That's the English lexicon in 2022. Just put a C in front of it, and suddenly it's, you know, trendy with the kids. Okay, where the fuck is his grave? Oh, right there. Alright, all the challenges are done for, Four Nightmares. Look, for a small loan of $100, I will stop adding "ussy" to words. My buyout fee is very low.
Oh my dear God.
The Samusi.
Damn it.
I mean, isn't it this Pokemon naming convention?
Well, that'll be at least something I'm streaming when it comes out. I've decided that I'm getting both versions.
I'm not surprised by this.
I mean, I didn't get both Sword and Shield. Or both Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee.
Well, I just killed a cock. What about that?
Monkey.
Once again, out of context, everything I'm saying right now.
Okay, you killed
probably...
I killed a monkey. Don't worry about it.
There's a monkey in the bathroom.
He's not in the bathroom anymore. He's in the morgue.
Damn, poor Harambe.
I was thinking of maybe sometime later this week doing a streaming Bayonetta 3. I beat it, but I'll replay it on like extra difficulty for a stream.
You mean saucy style?
The game's fantastic. The game is legitimately fantastic.
I mean, I don't doubt that. When the hell we're gonna be eating dinner?
Switch.
Yeah, you can't support Bayonetta.
God, now isn't that a fucking,
Well, the funny thing is that the hive mind has changed.
yeah, exactly. They have deemed her not worthy. The quote Papa Gundam, go woke or go broke, baby.
Apparently, she, listed a bunch of, charities to donate the boycott money to, and one of them was an anti-abortion donation? Like, charity organization? And I was like, oh boy.
Oh boy. Like that, this woman is, officially fucking ratioed from everything. She literally put all her eggs in one basket with Bayonetta.
And you wanna know what? Jennifer Hale does a great job. It's like everything that's just come out about Helena Taylor has just been like worse and worse.
I know. This woman buried herself. It's probably like the most damning thing. She burnt her own bridges. She tried to throw other voice actors and actresses under the bus.
For dinner.
Shit. I either win or die in this game before night. And I'll probably disappear for a little bit, eat, or bring my food up. What my dad wants to do.
I'm sorry, can you speak up? I can't hear you over the rumor.
Yeah, welcome to Pennsylvania. We have shitty mufflers and cold weather.
Is it cold where you are right now?
It's like 30 something, 30 to 40 degrees Fahrenheit.
UFO! UFO! UFO.
Look at these nuts in your face.
No!
My burger's gonna be cold. I need to fucking find someone and be risky.
He's not coming back, is he? God damn it.
I'm going crazy playing Fortnite. I'm going crazy playing Fortnite. Pay me no mind.
Yeah, you know.
I got
Hakuna Matata. The song of madness.
Got you acting unwise.
For most kids, it was Nala. I don't think anybody was feeling unwise for Pumbaa.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
I sincerely hope.
Look at Pyrocynical, man. You tell me.
No, good point.
The only thing's one thing that influences us all as a kid. That pivotal moment in our life where we develop a fetish. I felt that on the whole boss again.
I'm now going to explode.
Fair enough. I mean, I could tell you what probably fucking started me to be in the pipeline to be a fucking furry, but that wasn't that fucking hard.
Wasn't it Carmelita?
Carmelita and Crystal. But I'm pretty sure that's like the most go-to reaction for a lot of gamers that were furries as a kid.
Pretty much.
Man, where the fuck are all these bitches? I need to kill them. My food is getting cold. Ayo. Can I fucking help you, sir?
Yeah, can I get a McDouble?
Double these nuts in your face. Oh, I'm dead. Alright. It's done.
Nah, I didn't think so. God damn it.
The Scalias and... I mean, Scalias are pretty much furries. It's like a subcategorization.
We support Argonians in this chat room.
I think it was Argonian Steel that got me going too when I was a kid. Yeah, beer being food now.
Okay, I'll be here. I'll probably be almost done the game by the time you come back. You know, I played this game so many times, I still don't remember the criteria in order to get Meta Nightmare. The mode where you play as Meta Knight, I don't remember what the criteria is. I don't remember if it's beat the boss mode, boss rush mode, or get 100%. I legitimately do not remember what it is. Thinking next year, I might actually do a Meta Nightmare run instead of a regular Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland run. What Kirby game is this? This is Nightmare in Dreamland. One of the last Kirby games Sakurai ever worked on. No, shit, no, no. Damn it. Almost. Oh, it's this dopey looking asshole. Buddy, we haven't seen you since literally this game. Oh yes, my favorite ability, Yeet. I mean, I like him. He looks like a Fanpy. With, you know, only 2 legs. Yeet. Yeet. I love throw. Throw and backdrop are probably my favorite abilities in this game. This is before fighting, so a lot of these basically got transferred over. No, 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 God. Damn it. And if I get an emulator from Metal Gear Solid 1, do you know any good ones? There are plenty of really good PS1 emulators out there. I don't really emulate PS1, so I don't have a name to give you, but I'm pretty sure if you, like, search it on, like, Reddit or something, you'll probably find, like, the best result really easily. You feel like the do I think Bayonetta as a whole is better than DMC? Well, the snark in me wants to say yes because Bayonetta's never had a DMC2, but it's a really hard question because DMC 3 and 5 are such good games. Hang on a second. Is DMC2 that bad? No, it is best game. Dante is good. He shoot the gun. Yes, it is that bad. But depending on who you ask, it is the best. DMC2 is a game where the guns are so overpowered that you don't have to fight it whatsoever. You can just sit back and shoot and you'll win every fight. Ah, Krakow. He's dead. There aren't too many fandom wars? No, DMC fans love Bayonetta and Bayonetta fans love DMC. Because you gotta understand, Kamiya made both franchises. He made the original he was the director of the original DMC. And he's the creator of Bayonetta. Going for that. Damn it. But yeah, there is a absolute metric ass ton of DMC references in Bayonetta. Like, a lot. Even in the most subtle places. For example, one that most probably don't know about, Luca's last name is Redgrave. That is a reference to the name that Dante went under, named Tony Redgrave. Very funny, that's both the same name. It's basically an undercover name while working during his early years as a demon hunter. Protect his identity. His name was Tony Redgrave. People who only read the manga know about that shit. Asked this before, but do you really receive an answer? Considering your Craig character, how much does he work if... How does he work if he's in his stage? Alfonso takes over. Another Kraid. Crocomire gets his chance. I don't know. How does Crom work if he's in Robin's Final Smash getting the shit kicked out of him by himself? Guess it'd just be two Kraids. I actually hate the two Croms. To be honest, it is a little jarring. To be honest, you could just make the argument that you're the mini Kraid, and that that's the real Kraid. If we want to get really technical with, you know, semantics. But... to be honest, Kraid in Smash is already so much bigger than he actually is that... I don't know. I feel it would just work to just say, oh, there's two of them. Well, that's Kraid 2. You're the Kraid from Dread, and that's the Super Metroid Kraid. Because apparently there's a possibility that they're two different creatures. Every fucking year I make that same mistake. You know, where is the mod for Smash Ultimate where they just put Alfonso over everything? Every stage hazard. Alfonso's the Yellow Devil. He's Kraid. He's everything. He's Metal Face. And they just morph his model and it looks really freaking weird. Or it's just like, it'd be Kraid wearing like an Alfonso mask over his face. Yeah, Alfonso's the guy that runs the Spirit Train when you're playing as Toon Link on the stage. worth it. Whatever happened to these guys? Like, they used to just be a big part of the game, and then they just kind of disappeared after Superstar. Man, that's sort of just his own character now. Oh, almost got it. When the shopkeeper joins the bell, Alfonso is in charge of handing out batteries and food. I know, I accidentally push up and that enters a door. But yeah, how would you guys feel about a Bayonetta 3 stream sometime this week? I'll just replay it on Expert. I don't know if I'll New Game Plus it or not. I probably will New Game Plus it. Even though a lot of the... There's so many fun weapons in that game, it's insane. Here's another boss we haven't seen since this game. God damn it, I'm looking at the chat. It's an unexpected down well reference that you retweeted the stage, that you re-entered the stage. Yeah, I retweeted it. Good mouth. Oh my god, sometimes my mouth just runs faster than my brain can. I just killed myself. You know, in 12 years playing this game every year for Halloween, I've come to associate this song with disability. Like, every time this song plays, it's almost always a wheel level, and I love the wheel levels a lot. I take it back, I hate the wheel levels. Yeah, I'm not getting that. You know what? That's my favorite Kirby dance. I love the dance where he just spins around really fast in a circle. Oh no, I should have gone and done Tornado for this. Oh boy, this fight's gonna take a while. Especially when I miss. I was looking at the chat again. What Kirby ability do I want to see translated to a modern Kirby title? You know, we haven't seen like Backdrop in a while. Any of those throw type abilities. Ow. You know, this guy just did work. And here I am, just being an asshole, trying to kill him. And I got crushed by the stage moving. I didn't get Tornado again. Damn it. Die. Trying to make an honest living in today's day and age? You classist? What copy ability? I read that. Self. Good job, Self. Okay, chased by a shark, Self. No, I'm not fighting you. Nope. Your ability's fun, but it's not worth fighting in water. There you go, controller. No, I shouldn't be complaining. It's way better than using the brick. I've used the brick several years before. It's not fun. How the hell did we live with this? Oh, it's sleep time for me. Have a nice hallway and have a nice stream. Good night, Mart.
Mark.
Oh, hello. Welcome back.
Policy.
Fuck's sake. You got me killed. Thanks.
It was good. Burger was a little greasy, but it was good.
What'd you have for dinner?
Burgers.
Burgers.
Pan fried. Oh, God.
You feeling okay?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we're doing fine. No, perfectly fine. Perfectly sane too.
You know, somewhere inside, I don't believe you.
Too bad. You have to believe me. I'm the Joker, baby.
No UFO! Damn it.
So, question: the DRG season pass that ends on November 3rd?
November 3rd, yes.
Alright. I could maybe get everything on the cosmetic tree. Maybe. Maybe.
Are you sure?
If they don't change it out on November 3rd, then yes.
They will, though.
So I technically till November 2nd.
You have until like 7 a.m. November 3rd.
Let me do some math. I'm gonna be like one skin short then in that case. Let me do the proper math. And man, I have to use the math. I swear to God, Steve Rush, I mentioned your fucking feet one more fucking time.
Tucker being a baby.
Child.
You hear him? I imagine you do. He's very loud right now.
I shouldn't hear him that time.
Probably won't hear him on stream because I have a noise gate.
Why did everyone give me fucking Penguin Logistics clues? I don't need Penguin Logistics clues.
I don't know what that is.
Basically, clues give you credits that you can use on a credit store for a daily refresh that lets you get money, LMD, which is the main currency that you use to upgrade your unit, and so on, or crafting materials, and your recruit packs. It's... yeah.
Damn! Sorry, I'm distracted by Kirby's spin around in circles dance.
Oh, good. I'm gonna get my clue to meet is Asian.
What?
Yeah, that's the one I have added as a friend on Arknight. Me is Asian. Okay. So, I have the challenge for today. Rival Presence. So that's one. And how many days till the second?
2?
I can get one more weapon skin.
Damn.
I have to pick between the Bulldog Heavy Revolver or the Burst Fire handgun for the gun. They're both gunner weapons. They're like the secondaries. Which honestly isn't that bad. I'll be right back. I actually always forget how that grease cut is. Kicking my stomach.
Oh, damn, I wanted that. whatever's made up there. God damn it. I didn't know those things could swim. Jesus Christ, that wall dude had somewhere to be. No! Apparently that somewhere to be was in me. Okay, that was poor sentence structure. Sorry, anytime I move my mouse, it breaks the full screen of this. I'll go back in just a second. No! No! Give me! No! No! More of them! No! And they're not coming back. God damn it! No! More! Oh no. Hey, two of them.
Are you getting your ass kicked in Kirby?
I tried to get a UFO and I died.
Man, are you getting game over in Kirby?
Now I have 15 lives. I haven't game over in this game in like 5 or 6 years.
Fair enough. Also, you wanna know how much Matrix cores I have now?
How many?
1.
Why? You only have 1.
Because I did solo
missions.
missions.
Is good!
Because I did solo missions before I went to work to get my shit done. And every mission I've had has had a bonus objective.
Damn.
And I mean like every single one. So yeah, I have 1 Matrix core left. Whoops. Hey, vey. Okay, do I do some of my one deer me?
Oh, we came in spinning.
Spin. That name of that mission, I'm gonna send that to Chris.
What?
Heavy Womb.
Ah, yes.
And it has parasite and leeches.
Fitting.
Oh my god. What the hell?
Why? I'm the one that said it.
I'm the one that pointed it out and brought it up to everyone's attention. Is there not a rival president's mission? There is, but it's on missions I don't want to do. Well... Heck.
Alright, we're on the last level. Rainbow Resort.
Also, I do want to point out that Heavy Loom is an escort mission too.
No comment.
I don't know why I'm spicy today.
What do you mean? You just say what the game is.
I mean, like, I don't know why. I just feel like I'm extra spicy. I don't know why.
Halloween. Pumpkin spicy, if you will.
I've never had pumpkin spice in my
Neither
entire
have I.
life. Like, I want to try it. So I could say if I hate it or like it. Ay, vey.
Yes, I finally got a 1! Only took to the last level.
Nice.
Don't turn me around. Ah yes, I love thrilling boss fights. This music is too good for this fucking jobber. Scream at you until you die. Oh look, it's a real fan pea.
Kill it.
Okay. Oh no, he killed me. Because I touched him.
Damn. I'm not gonna lie, I'm
Yeah, I
pretty
didn't like
irritated.
Deity's theme either.
I don't either. I do kind of hope for DRG they do put more pickaxe customization in, because honestly, it feels like it's been kind of lacking recently.
You haven't even unlocked all the pickaxe parts yet.
I have.
I mean, I haven't completed the Lost Satchel.
Yeah, but those ones are kind of crap. That's what I'm saying.
I disagree. I like the skin I got.
I mean, okay, let me colors.
I like the color I got too. Where it's like lightning bolts and it has orange in it too. What?
No.
Don't throw your children.
Okay. Man, there's a lot of crop on this fucking mission. Oh, I have Rocky Mountain. What the fuck am I doing? I feel dumb.
Now I'm gonna eat you. Motherfucker. How are you still alive? Oh no! Sir, I need to ask you to stop. Eat. Oh, I love that crusty GBA background image.
It's perfect, what do you mean?
Spin! Wake the fuck up, samurai! You just beat the shit out of these poor sleepy people.
God.
No!
Welcome back, bowling dude.
Welcome back.
That's a lot of, flip bugs. I'm gonna kill them all.
Do it. Kill walls.
I did.
Damn. You monster.
Damn, is this the Last of Us writing?
I was just about to say that. Last of Us Part 3 coming, hopefully never.
No, there's that TV thing coming out now.
Remember when Sony used to make good games? Me too. I miss that era. What happened to that era?
Movies.
Now they just make the same game, but with slightly different mechanics.
Yup.
But for the most part. That Ratchet
Still
and
got
Clank
Ragnarok?
game was the saving grace.
Still got Ragnarok coming? I'm personally kind of interested to see how Ragnarok will go. I know Tony is you're a bit indifferent towards it a little.
I think it'll be a fine game, but I don't think it's going to be Game of the Year. I think that Elden Ring has that on lock.
Yeah. I don't know, man. They released Garfield Kart 2. Fucking.
Oh, it's Garfield Kart 4 now.
Garfield Kart 6 featuring Dana Patrick.
You make jokes, but that game is legitimately fantastic. Sonic All-Stars Racing Transform is legitimately fantastic, regardless of, for some fucking reason, Danica Patrick is in it.
My game of the year will be High on Life.
Is that an actual game?
I have no idea.
I don't doubt that being a possible game.
I haven't paid attention to much games this year. But now I'm like, can we get Bayonetta 3 a nomination for Game of the Year? How about a soundtrack nomination? I don't know the name of the composer for the Bayonetta series, but they have literally never missed.
Hello there, Prospector.
I just realized there's wind. Almost. Apparently High on Life is an actual game.
Huh. Nice. Oh, fuck you, game.
What happened?
It spawned a fucking nemesis right on top of me!
Nemesis.
Nemesis-y.
Oh no, I don't want to be killed for that joke. Not even the first person to make it. Just remember Vinny playing modded RE3. And they replaced Nemesis with the crewmate. That's where I remember it from, Nemesis.
Bro.
Okay, I died for my sins.
Well, I got the cube.
Justin Rowan. Oh, that game.
The one I've seen everyone kind of pan.
Which one?
I mean, if you, the Justin Roiland game. I believe the FPS one.
The shooter?
Okay. Yeah.
Is that even out?
I think so. Do not quote me. I know nothing.
I don't know, but anyway, we're here on the original Kirby level. I love this level.
Oh, so I was right. Okay. I completely forgot that even came out. I'm gonna be honest.
I didn't even know it came out either.
I knew it came out, but it's just like I see no one like play it or talk about it. That's why. Delayed until December. Huh.
Hang on a second.
I mean, hey, if you're looking forward to it, no problem with that, dude. Like, personally, I may not get it. Mostly because I'm already preoccupied with so many games and MMOs. And trying to beat a catalog I have. Hell, by that point, I'll probably be playing fucking Dark Tide. As Paddowbox Is that another Justin Roiland game? It sounds like another Justin Roiland game. Given that groan.
What grown?
What, Bowling Dude did. Oh, bro. You reading your chat?
You beat the level!
It's a baby game! The Mexican indie game studio.
Well, don't worry. We're about to fight the Chad. And I'm gonna do it legit, with no copy ability. Could be awful.
Unlikely. I'm gonna look it up real quick. That's an exploder up my ass. As I alt-tab. Also, I've been trying to get the achievement for doing 100 missions solo as well. Because I do want a 100% DRG. To say I'm a true miner.
Box. Oh, it's like a weird Punch-Out like game.
I've seen no one mention this game before. Huh. Gotcha. I mean, it seems, you know, quirky.
Edie, you are fucking enormous, might I just say, compared to the size of me? Forgot how big Edie was compared to Kirby in these older games.
Fucking massive.
One more hit, and I win. The Fountain of Dreams. No, please. Don't sell my bath water. Legitimate plot point, by the way. He was taking a bath in that.
Penguin water. You know what?
My stocks!
Man, why can't I get the Arknights Kirby crossover?
Damn, I didn't. King Dedede. King Dedede, your bathwater burned an NFT.
I see. Man, it sounds like an interesting premise for a
Yes,
game.
it's final boss, and we're about an hour and 40. Yeah, it's roughly what I expected. Well, actually, about an hour and 35 because, you know, intro.
Yeah. Makes salmon look like a cookie. Huh. God, I really wish they would do another release of Punch-Out. Like, about motion controls. Or just another Punch-Out game in general. But, you know. Nintendo, like, shits their pants when they hear they have other IPs.
Wait, what?
Chat and talking about wanting another Punch-Out game. I'm personally saying another Punch-Out game would be kind of nice.
It would. Maybe for the next system. Look at the Chad chin on this man.
cave complex. This place is fucking confusing.
Facing the wrong way.
Understandable.
Kirby, you look so bored, dude. Like, yeah, this fight really isn't that difficult. If I stay on the ground, they literally can't hit me half the time anyways. Oh my god, I got greedy and I actually died.
Oh.
God damn it, because this fight takes for fucking ever.
Got a little lobster.
Huh. This game sounds like a fever dream.
Damn it. How did I not hit him? Die.
Green's like fit. Huh.
Our hero Kirby has fought bravely to recover the Star Rod. But King Dedede didn't mean any harm. He certainly wasn't trying to harm the Fountain of Dreams. It all began when the nightmares appeared in the fountain. The nightmares rode the current to the Fountain of Dreams, wreaking havoc and tormenting the residents of Dreamland. When King Dedede hid the Star Rod, the power source for the Fountain of Dreams, he was actually hiding in safety away from the nightmares. Borrowing King Dedede's power, Kirby managed to defeat the nightmares. Now that the Star Rod is returned to the fountain, everyone's dreams will return. So fluff up your pillow and get ready for a good night's sleep. There you go. About an hour and 40 minutes, as per usual.
Not bad.
Another year's done. I think next year I'm gonna make it a Man Nightmare run instead. Man Nightmare is like the speedrun mode of this game.
I believe that is a call for dinner. On his behalf. My chair is sinking down.
Man, another year.
Yes. Well, I guess when I come back, it'll be time for World of Horror.
World of Horror.
Horror.
World of Horrors.
But yes, I'll be back.
Alrighty.
You can keep them entertained while I'm gone.
I make no promise.
You can do it. I believe in you.
I mean, I ain't getting paid to fucking do a little monkey jingle when there's a BRB screen. I mean, I'll talk here and there, but I may watch some stuff. Like, I gotta watch the next Asmongold fucking react. That's the primo shit, dude. Go eat your dinner. I see that it's going down with the building at the end of the game. Pardon me. I played some. Firstly, beat 'em ups. I don't mind them, but I'm not like turbo nutty about it personally. Favorite? I really don't play that much to begin with for them, though. That's kind of the problem. I mean, if I really just want to throw an old one I played out when I was, like, young, Castle Crashers? Well, like, saying, like, Castle Crashers is, like, you know, not a piping hot thing. It's, yeah, I mean, that's a good one, obviously. But I never played that much side-scroller beat-em-ups. Mostly because I don't like the grindy nature of them too much. And that's coming from someone that likes to play MMOs. Then again, I guess with MMOs, there's a bit more of a character choice. Violent storm. The hell is a violent storm? If I can type that, it'd probably help. Storm, not storm. Wait, am I stupid? I'm probably stupid. Violent. That is not on Steam. Now there's Shitstorm. Welcome back, Green. That is not my expertise. He'll be able to talk about that. Not me, though.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
First time in forever that we've ever had, like, a barbecued steak on Halloween.
Hmm.
I stole a few arrows from the candy bucket.
Candy bucket. I remember like one time you did stream on Halloween. You did Kirby, but you were down like kind of around your living room area, and that was like when Delta came out.
Oh yeah, it was insufferable. Don't tell me about it.
I fucking remember that clear as day. Oh, pardon me.
So welcome back to you, Green Star. How bad was it? Actually, I guess I should get a
DJ. What's that for? Like?
Oh, that's Brawl Fan.
Oh.
You know, he finally responded to the stream I made.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Some
Good, bad.
Some very, very weird and frankly odd things. I know I said weird and odd, but trust me, it's odd.
Like odd how?
There were statements like, oh, something along the lines of, oh, he's judging this purely based on what he sees.
Yes,
I'm like, what?
Yeah,
like,
motherfucker, it's called eyes?
It's called, you know...
A chromosome?
It's called, that's a video. That's what you do with videos? You judge based on what you see? Also something along the lines of, he's judging this based on the fact that it wouldn't be play tested. As I said, it's weird. It was really weird.
It sounds like some mental gymnastics.
It honestly sounds like he's not used to talking with people around his age. Because he basically tried to make me sound as stupid as possible.
I mean, look, it's the Smash community. I'm not surprised. Yes, I will rip on the Smash community.
And it was like, oh, you should have made a video out of it, because then your thoughts would be concise and all. Oh my god, is there a new update?
To what?
World of Horror?
Is there? Also, sorry, I'm getting more tissues ready.
Oh my god, there is.
Oh shit.
Blood Moon. A new additional action preparing for investigation will equip all playable characters with their new unique signature items like Vanity Mirror, Kiri's Bag, and Anatomy Book. New mystery, Freakish Fable of the Frightening Flood.
Oh shit, more World of Horror update. Wow. It's so weird this developer, like, disappeared off the face of reality and came back and said, I'm working on the game again.
Yeah, I think he has another job and he just comes back and updates it once per year.
And you know what, given that it's Japan, yeah.
Isn't he Chinese?
Is he? I don't know. Could be Chinese. If not, even still.
Additional enemies for each location, including Tapeworm Salaryman.
Tapeworm Salaryman. Introducing Tapeworm Salaryman.
Human Lantern and more. New curses, injuries, and town status effects, including Blood Moon, Curfew, Heart of Darkness, and more. Wow, I picked the perfect fucking time to play this.
You did.
But yeah, the response was so fucking weird. I'm gonna need to adjust this game's volume, I can already tell.
Oh, Discord's lagging. That's scary.
Anyways, welcome. to World of Horror.
Game that's finally being updated more and more.
This is getting very close to 1.0 by the looks of it.
I know, God. Which means Vinny maybe returned to the game then.
Yeah. Question, how's the volume?
No. Fine.
Really?
Actually. Yeah, it's fine. Remember, what you're hearing is different from what the stream is.
Okay.
I've come to the conclusion that the game will be a lot louder when I say if I stream. The audio will be a lot louder if I'm like hearing it myself, but it's quiet for everyone else. It's just something you have to come to terms with streaming. So tinnitus.
Yeah. But anyways, this is like an MS-DOS themed roguelike RPG that is inspired by the works of Junji Ito. So, if you're a little squeamish with really fucked up imagery, you're warned ahead of time. I'm not going to stop this stream and be like, the following game is not intended for all audiences.
The following game is intended for people that like spooky shit, you little bitches. And, yeah.
Anyways, this game is one of the best games to play around Halloween. Its atmosphere is perfect for this time of year, and it's usually around this time of year where it gets updates. So basically, the point of this game is, you can do a single mission, you can do, stuff like this, you can do quick play, but usually what you want to do is you want to customize your playthrough. You can randomize the seed. Basically, this will change what events you get and such. City of Shiokawa, Japan, 1984. Something strange is happening in our town. Rogue figures can be seen gathering in the woods at night. People are going missing. Disgusting creatures are terrorizing the seaside. The rapid technological progress of the modern era brings comfort, but also new unknown threats. Old gods, malicious eldritch beings who ruled the earth eons ago, are awakening as reality starts to crumble. Armed with clues, spells, and your own dwindling sanity, you'll investigate mysteries across the city and in realms beyond.
Also, was that Pagoda Gate new? That looked new.
No. That's not new. An old train slows down and stops at its last station. The end of the world is at hand, and you finally arrived in the doomed town. Alright. So, this is where we can choose aspects such as which character we want to play as. And there's a random button now. That's interesting. That wasn't there before.
That way, if you just don't want to you want to pick someone random.
Yeah. Basically, you have a bunch of characters to choose from. You have, I believe... You have 5 to start, and you unlock more as you go.
Mm-hmm.
And they all have their own strengths and weaknesses, and they all have, unique things that you start with. The characters you unlock later on tend to either make the game way harder or way easier, depending on what you do. For example, Kiri, she's the main character. Basically, you start with one random spell. She has more knowledge, but she has less strength. Aiko, Takahashi, she's easy mode pretty much, because she starts with really good dex and knowledge. Dex basically means that you attack faster, because there is combat in this game. And she starts with a combat speed bonus. She also gets an ability by leveling up that will basically make her attack extremely quickly, and it can break the game. She is absolutely the character that you should play first when you first play this game. Then you have Haru, the Yakuza driver. He has a Kiryu jacket I'd like to mention.
Which is definitely deliberate.
This guy is essentially kind of like hard mode because you have to manage your cigarette addiction. If you don't smoke your cigarettes, like, in like a timely manner, your stats will start to decrease. But if you smoke too much, you'll become addicted and you'll be forced to buy them faster.
Yup. Like the actual addiction.
Then you have Mizuki Hamasaki. She starts with more charisma and strength. Her big thing is that she's very good at getting allies. You can get allies to join your team. They give you stat bonuses. They help you fight. And you can also sacrifice them as, you know, as shields if you're in the middle of combat and you're about to die. Her thing is that she starts with an extra ally. And you have Koji. His thing is that he starts with a camera. He has better perception, which perception is usually for I believe, guns. Which perception is good for. Lacks dex. Mimi is a character you unlock, like, first, I believe. She starts with a scalpel. She has more knowledge and less dexterity. The main thing with her is that she starts with naturally less sanity than every other character, but she has like better overall stats to compensate. Miku is a character that you play when you want to just go balls to the wall because she becomes more powerful the more doom you have. She's strength-based, less perception.
Unga.
She literally is Unga. She's actually really good for for the ill-fated backstory, which basically means that every single skill check. Oh yeah, by the way, there are skill checks in this game. They are based on all these different stats. She's really good for ill-fated because you fail everything, and the higher your doom gets, I'll explain what doom is when we get into it, but the higher your doom gets, the stronger she becomes. Her stats will go up.
Yeah.
Moriko is for perception, dexterity. Her whole thing is that she's really good with guns. She starts with a shotgun.
In Japan.
Yeah. Then you have Yashiro, aka I call him Japanese John from Faith, because it's exactly what he is. He's a priest. His whole thing is that he starts with a bronze crucifix, and the bronze crucifix allows you to fight ghost-type enemies normally, because there are ghost-type enemies in this game, and normally the only way you can defeat them is by doing, like, specific types of prayers, offerings, and stuff like that. With a bronze crucifix equipped, you can just hit them with weapons and it'll kill them normally. Then you have Ayaka. This chick is Chaos Mode, the game. Because there are things in this game called curses, and curses will essentially give you a random negative debuff. This chick's whole thing is stacking curses to make yourself more powerful. So you're basically a walking double-edged sword. And I have no idea who this is.
Probably someone new.
This is someone new.
Fight them.
Something terrible is stalking Juri, and with each passing day, its presence is getting nearer and nearer. Plus perception / lacking dexterity starts with family curse. Alright, so I think to start, like for a starting run, I think I'm gonna go with like a regular character. I think I'm gonna go with Mimi to start. So we can choose our difficulty. There's Skeptic is the lowest difficulty. You start with step 21 max reason to stamina. You start with 5 funds, threat level lowered, and weaker enemies. Threat is essentially the chance of fighting enemies when you enter an area. Initiate, basically the exact same thing, except it doesn't weaken the enemies. Cultist is the base difficulty. True Believer is essentially harder mode with higher chances to fight enemies. And Harbinger of Doom is the hardest mode where threat levels increased, your stats are decreased, and your enemies are stronger. But I think to start, I'm gonna do Cultist.
Alright.
And what should I do for timeline-wise? Should I do the base game, or should I do Cult Capital of Japan? The thing is that if I change the timeline, the outcomes of the mysteries will change as well.
I will let you decide that, because I don't remember everything how it works.
You know, I'm gonna go with just regular World of Horror.
Let's go regular.
You can also choose a backstory that will also change some of your stuff. Makes runs a little more difficult. Like for this one, you start with extra experience in the medical kit, but each damage can cause an injury. This basically makes it so you reduce more doom, but you get way more combat encounters. This one, you start with more money, but you can't have any allies. To be honest, this one is really easy because allies really aren't that big of a deal.
I mean, they can kind of help.
They help, but it's very possible to just beat the game without ever having one.
Yep.
Ill-fated. This mode, every single skill check will automatically fail. And this mode is legitimately very difficult. At higher difficulties especially, and with specific old gods.
Oh yeah.
You have Knight Errant. I haven't even unlocked all of these. I'm still trying to unlock some. Knight Errant. Receive a major penalty for each time you complete a mystery without the sub-A ending. So there are a bunch of endings for every mystery, and basically what this is that if you do not get the true ending for every mystery, you get a bigger doom penalty at the end of each mission. And then Scars lowers incoming damage by 1, drastically lowers max stamina and reason. This is basically, you know, you have less stamina, you take less damage, but you have less, basically have less stats to work with. You need to be more careful in combat. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna start with World of Horror. So we can do Classic Mode, which is the standard way to play the game. There's Scenario Mode, this isn't available yet. And Endless Mode is essentially survive for as long as you possibly can. Somewhere a group of people gathers, trying to awaken their master. And this is where you get to choose which old god you want to fight, or you want to deal with, and this essentially just adds an extra effect onto your playthrough. You have Goizo, the thing forsaken by God. Banished to the other dimension a long time ago, Goizo has found a way to use mirrors to ensnare and teleport prey straight through the glass. And the glimpses behind your reflections are just the beginning of a real nightmare. Essentially, resting increases doom penalty. You have Ath Yolash, the Towering Eye. Casting spells costing reason increases doom instead. This is basically like the standard easiest mode, and I recommend for beginners this is the one you play. Ithotu, the Devouring Fire. Both your damage and your enemies' damage is increased. Like with some characters this is really good, with some characters this is fucking awful. Kathak Alterasu, the Spider God. You can't run from combat.
Which can be a mixed bag.
Oh, this is awful if you get really bad encounters.
Or if you're really low on resources to get yourself up.
Yeah. And then you have 2 gods that you can unlock, such as Ygotheg, the Irresistible Gaze. Follow the commands or suffer its wrath. Essentially what this is that during a mission, it'll be like, don't go here or suffer its wrath. And essentially if you investigate a place that it tells you not to go to, you get an extra doom penalty. And you have a higher chance of running into enemies.
Oof.
And then you have Herald of the Shattered Court. Completing a mystery triggers an additional Old God Stir status. And essentially what that means is that at the end of every mission, you get an Old God Stir status, which basically will affect like aspects of the city that you're in. For example, you can have things where the shopkeeper will disappear. You can have things where the air will get heavy and humid, and as a result, I believe, like resting heals you less. You also get one where you get fucked up looking black water in your shower and you can't restore health at home anymore. So instead of getting 1 every mission, you essentially get 2 because of this.
Yep.
And I think I'm gonna go... Since this is a standard difficulty, I think I'm gonna go with, I'm gonna go with Goizo. Banished to the other dimension a long time ago, Goizo has found a way to use mirrors to ensnare and teleport its prey straight through the glass. Glimpses of horror lurking behind your reflection are just the beginning. Also, you're gonna quickly learn, this game's music is fucking fantastic.
Oh, it is. I know about that.
Anyways. The city is changing so fast you can barely recognize it anymore. Choose the 2 different additional actions per location. So, since I played this game a lot, I have a lot of things unlocked. And essentially, what this is that I'm allowed to select up to 2 locations to check per area. So I can either have shop for items, you have the police station, the occult shop, and the vending machine. I can't have all of them, so I want to keep the shop for items, but I'm going to also go to, I guess... I'll keep the vending machine. No, I'll keep occult shop. You have library, schoolyard, and school nurse. School nurse is very good because she heals all your minor injuries for free. Illegal den, you can buy stuff that's, well... illegal, like guns and acid. The Witch's Tree, this is something that's something you probably want to avoid for the most part, because basically you have a chance to get a specific item, but you also get a curse in return. It's useful for unlocking a specific character. Other than that, it's something you should avoid.
Yep.
Anyway, I'm just gonna confirm. So yes, at the beginning of every new mission, you can take a shower or whatever, and you can either regain extra reason, get a small XP boost, or you can get extra stamina. Since we're at the beginning, I'm just gonna get the extra XP. Yes, you see, I start with a scalpel, sharp, one-handed knowledge-based. 4 damage, 80, chance to hit 65. I can equip it, I can discard it, I can even throw it at enemies. Or I can trade it in for money. It's very important that you try to keep your money above at least 1, because if you don't, a guy is going to come to you and he's going to force you to either give up some sanity, some health, or take a doom penalty in order to get some money.
Which personally I think is kind of dumb. It's like the only mechanic I don't like about this game.
Well, also, you can change your character's clothes. Be
Cosmetic.
Nurse, tank top, heat culture, surf, tracksuit. Another, like, horror-themed costumes you can also get.
Oh yeah, also don't forget to break the piggy bank.
Oh shit, that's right. Yeah, you open this and inside a figurine you find some money. Inexplicable and morbid events have been plaguing your town for some time now. You've marked down 5 of them, hoping that there is something connecting them. You can tackle these 5 mysteries in any order you want. Beware, decisions will haunt you and influence yet unsolved mysteries. So there are a bunch of mysteries in this game. You can tackle them in any way you want. But essentially, you can also reroll them now, which is nice, and you don't get any penalty for doing this. It's best to tackle specific mysteries first, because some mysteries feature like really hard boss fights at the end of them, and if you wait to do them last, you might not live. For example, I got Curious Case of a Contagious Coma, Macabre Memoir of Morbid Mermaids, Vicious Verses of a Violent Vigil, Spine-Chilling Story of School Scissors, and Perilous Parable of a Peculiar Painting. And I think I'm going to start... I'm going to start with Curious Case of a Contagious Coma. More and more people fall unconscious and cannot be awakened. People trying to wake the patients up resulted with them falling into a coma themselves. A whole wing of the town's hospital has been dedicated to the comatose. Is there anything connecting these people, and how did this strange illness start? So, let's check the news reports about this weird disease and try to find the cause before more people fall asleep. So as you see, it wants me to travel to the school and investigate. The other areas you can check are here. In order to get a specific thing, in order to get the best ending, it'll usually have a thing here that you have to follow. For example, it says it wants me to investigate the village location twice to complete this quest, which is what I'm going to do. So simply, I click investigate, and it'll give me a random event. Feeling hungry, you've entered a small local restaurant and ordered the daily special made with today's catch. Just where the hell did those fishermen go? So I can hear say, no way, I know you're gonna eat that, or one bite won't hurt. Yeah, one bite. Strength check, success. Feeling the eyes of the restaurant's guests on your back, you take a small bite of the smelly seafood. It's surprisingly good, but you kindly refuse another serving. +5 experience, +1 stamina.
And there's pretty much also a possible failure state you can get for doing this too.
Oh yeah, everything tends to have either a potential success or failure. Some of them you will just straight up get a penalty at random.
Like, there was still a chance you could have failed that too, actually.
Yeah. An old man stops you and invites you into his house. You follow reluctantly, only to be amazed by the number of dusty old sorcery books inside. I can teach you a thing or two about magic, he says. Don't worry about payment, I'm sure we'll work it out in the future. Luck check success. Among the nonsense stories the man told you, you caught the one thing that could be the truth. I got a spell out of it. Dust of... wait, no, that's... invisibility. An old man from the village hands you a package. This should help you understand the illness plus item, which is the dust of seeing. Invisibility support. Until the end of the current mystery, there is no doom penalty for escaping from combat, but it cost me 4 reasons in order to use. I'm not going to use that yet. Impossible angles and seemingly moving lines make your head spin. Also, some answers you need an ally or an ability in order to properly use. So this is, I need a Kumi ally, so I can't pick this, so I have to click this. How is this possible? And I lost 1 reason because of that. Reports mention a patient 0. Who could they be? The investigation is starting to take a toll on your health. You feel like you're about to fall asleep standing up. How do you address your weakened state? I can take a nap, I can buy a coffee, I can jog around the block, or I need the hot bath skill. I'm gonna buy a coffee.
Coffee.
This double frappe macchiato is a nice pick-me-up, but it takes away money. You have to sneak into the hospital and borrow the patient zero's information. Also, I should mention I have the Vine Sauce mod installed, so you might see something stupid in the middle of all this.
Understandable.
When the patient came home one morning covered in scars and babbling about aliens, the police had them committed. They're mumbling something quietly as you pass by. Talk to them. Charisma check failure. You try reasoning with them to tell you what really happened, but it doesn't work. It takes 2 nurses to calm them down after they've roughed you up. -2 stamina. You've got the name and the address. Let's get out of here. Oh, first instance of combat. Walking through the corridors of the hospital, happened upon the trail of a clear liquid and hear distant shuffling. Uncertain for your safety and what exactly this substance is, you decide to leave immediately. but goosebumps flash across the surface of your skin as you feel a damp presence behind you. Of course the first fucking fight is a Vine Sauce reference, of course it is.
Oh god.
The Licking Ghost. Well, it's a shame that the first thing I got to fight was a ghost because I can't fight the ghost. In order to fight a ghost, I need to use spiritual actions, which means I need to know the proper clap bow sequence. I could leave an offering, and it'll deal 9 damage, but...
Use an item.
It'll also tell you how many of the ritual moves you got right. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get the hell out of here, since I don't have a way of fighting this guy. And doing so will give me a doom penalty. Essentially what this is, if this hits 100%, I instantly game over because it's the end of the world.
Yep. And there's also the sanity as well. If you go below a certain point of sanity, you get locked up in the crazy den and then still die.
Yeah, neither of these can go below 0.
Now, that's actually a fun fact, though.
What?
Technically, they can, but if you can restore it before you're
I was
out of
actually
that combat...
I was actually about to mention that. But go ahead.
But if you're still in the combat phase and you can restore your mental, your sanity and or your health, then you can keep going. But you're going to be very low and very susceptible to get fucked over at any possible turn.
Yeah, if you can get your stats back to over 1 by the end of the fight, you'll survive.
Okay, fucking... My damn chair keeps sinking now. I need a new piston.
Patient Zero's house seems empty. You should search it carefully. Seeing the 2 chopped off heads, you can't help but wonder who's been preparing your food for the past week. Research occult notes, call the police, or do nothing. Well, I'm a responsible 22-year-old in today's society, so obviously I'm going to do nothing. You make a mental note not to visit small family restaurants anytime soon. -1 stamina. That man dabbled in magic. You found a journal describing a certain village and instructions for a summoning ritual. It seems that he tried to contact a being from the dream realms. Experts are baffled by the sudden appearance of 20 stone statues lined up in a row in the middle of the redacted park. You can cast 1 spell without paying anything. Hey, actually no, I'm not going to spend it because we're actually pretty close to the end of this mission. The quarantine wing is guarded closely. You must find a way to sneak through. I should also mention that every mission has its own unique music. You find Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I was pretty much like, yeah, it does.
You find yourself in an old unused part of the hospital. You take a deep breath. The disgusting smell of thawed remains still lingers in the room. It used to be the hospital's mortuary, where the doctors determine the causes of death. Check out the freezer. You take a peek into the freezer but can't see anything important. You wonder what could smell so awful if there's nothing inside. Nearby, the body on the dissection table twitches slightly. Prepare for combat.
Well,
the horror of countless autopsies stands before you. Jane Doe. Alright, so now I can... Oh no, she's a fucking ghost. God fucking damn it!
I love these ghost fights.
Should have chosen Yashiro. I can't run from this encounter.
Well, Godspeed.
Well, I beat her. I gave her money and she fucked off.
Oh, that sucks.
What?
You know the guy who gives the reliable source of video game information, Nibble? The guy
Yeah?
with the mob avatar? He is stepping away from using Twitter.
I don't blame him.
But still, fuck! Well, there goes the reliable source of information for gaming!
You said Twitter.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Novel will still have his YouTube.
Nibble, like the guy who does like, the video game stuff. He, like, not like Novel, like the mob guy, like the actual guy with the mob psycho avatar.
Oh, him, Nibelion.
Yeah. Yeah, Nibelion.
Why?
I don't know why, but I'm trying to look into that.
You know what? I don't blame him. Twitter's a cesspool. There it is. Let's hope you can find an answer here. You've managed to sneak through the floor avoiding the police and finally reached the quarantine wing, where all the coma patients were brought in. Their pulse is slowly weakening and the blood pressure dropping. You must hurry. So I can either investigate, or I can use the dust of seeing. Use the dust of seeing. Using the old man's advice, you throw the dust of seeing in the air. He reveals weird elongated monsters hanging from the ceiling, one above every bed. Each creature is connected to a patient with an undulating tendril. As you try to process everything, one of the disgusting creatures raises its head and looks in your direction. Prepare yourself. The creature causing the contagious coma plaguing your town has taken notice of you. You must defend yourself or perish. Oh, this is bad. I can't run from this encounter, Joe. I think I might be dead.
I mean, you can still try killing them.
Thing is, my reason's low. Wait. Maybe. Nope, I'm fucked. I missed every attack.
Oh.
Joe?
Are you dead?
I think I'm dead. Yeah, I am what they call goner. That encounter was the final straw. Your mind has snapped and you've been locked up in an asylum. It would be comforting to accept that you were just insane, that no old god is awakening to devour humanity. But the drugs haven't made these horrors disappear.
God. See, that ending is, to me, is actually fucking terrifying.
Well,
Because you have nowhere to actually go. You're locked and forced to face tours in a padded room.
it's a great start.
Yeah. That was the D-Rust.
Well, I'm gonna go with Yugotha Egg, the Irresistible Gaze. The nuclear tests in the Pacific region have awakened something evil in the depths of the Marianas Trench. Yugotha Egg is now slowly emerging, ready to once again rule the coastlines. I don't know, he looks kinda dumb.
So man, my joints and bones started to hurt for no reason. What the fuck is happening to me? Ugh.
Is it raining where you are?
No.
Does it look
It's
like
like
it's gonna
around
rain?
like... No, it's been clear all day actually. It's been a pretty decently a Halloween day.
Perfect Halloween day over here, considering it looks like Silent Hill outside.
Like the joints around my thumb and like ring finger are like twitching a little bit. Probably arthritis.
Probably.
Probably. Yeah, probably.
Ah, you know.
Pain.
try and get a good set of mysteries. I want the new one. There's the new one, but I want a good 7 ones around the new one. The thing is that I want to show the school scissors one because the school scissors one's creepy.
It is.
There's no penalty for doing this too, which is nice. Alright, I got one. I got the good stuff.
The good stuff.
But first we're going to do Worrying Write-Up of a Wordless Ward. You got a call from your classmate's mother. With a teary voice, she told you your friend had a nasty accident and is currently awaiting an important surgery. They asked her to call you and asked to spend a few evenings with them. Well, that's weird. You weren't exactly in the best relationship lately, but you agreed to visit your friend starting tonight. This is one of the newer ones that came out, and it's also really creepy. So, we can access our storage, we can buy items, or we can rest. I'm going to go buy items because I need to show the shop dog. Look at him.
Show no.
Boop.
There he is.
You can boop his nose. Now, compass is really good, so I'm gonna take that. You wait patiently in a reception area. Where could your classmate be? You don't like the nurse's weird smile. Patients waiting for a special surgery. Take an elevator into the corridor. Someone has been branding the patients with occult symbols. Branded like cattle. Upper floor is eerily silent in comparison. The patients here are getting restless. What's wrong with this place? Your friend is lying on the bed, still sleeping after the surgery. Their face is almost completely covered in bandages. You sit on what must be the most uncomfortable chair in the world, thinking about how pointless it is to wait here. Having nothing else to do, you decide to go and buy something to drink from the vending machine.
Man, they look fucked up.
You walk by a room and hear mumbling coming from inside. You peer in to see a man pacing around and muttering things to himself over and over. It was false, not this time. They created it. It was pure fiction.
Another Vine's one.
It's fucking Riker. You shudder at the thought of what he's referring to. He seems beyond help. A man with a briefcase appears before you. You have no idea where he came from. He hands you a crowbar.
Man, you really are getting all the Vine's ones.
You're tired, he mutters. You look down at the crowbar for a second before realizing the man has vanished. with no plausible exit anywhere nearby. Your friend woke up earlier today. You spent some time talking about school and recent events, but still can't shake the feeling that something seems off. Finally, they go to sleep. You decide to take a walk to stretch your legs. During your investigation, you decide to take a break on a nearby park bench. Strangely, you hear a voice coming from below the road. You cautiously move towards the source of the sound and find a strange clown. Behind the drainage grates, he offers to sell you some pills.
I think you need to disable the Vine Sauce mod. It is. I think there's something that ups their frequency.
Yeah, I think I need to. Curious package. You shouldn't open it now. What could be inside?
Ends the world immediately.
The next day on your way home, you are stopped by your friend's mother. She hands you a package for her child. You promise to hand it over tonight. As part of the therapy, some patients took part in art classes. Some of their work fills you with dread, -2 reason.
Ooh.
Hey, your mom asked me to bring you this package, you say, handing it over the parcel. When asked what's inside, they just stare at you. Okay, bye.
That's mildly terrifying.
You walk in a hallway that leads to an examination room, and the foul stench of blood fills the air. You hear moaning and groaning. Terrified, you investigate the source of the sound, and you are spotted by an amalgamation of flesh, unleashing a blood-curdling scream. It's Half-Life scientists.
Yeah, I think after this run you disable the,
Yeah.
It's been back to back. I think they probably...
Oh god, I crashed the game.
Oh. Oh.
Yay! Good job, me. Fuck.
Yeah, I would disable the mod. Certainly...
I'm just trying to figure how the hell I turn them off.
I know there is a place where you do it. It's either that or like where you pick it, I believe. Oh, mods. There's a mod tab. Here, exit.
I'm just trying to figure out how I turn them off.
I have no idea.
Hang
Where
on.
did you download the mod? And I never messed with World before, so I don't know how to...
Don't worry. I've managed to fix it.
Okay, good, good.
You can see. They're still there. God fucking damn it! You know what? Fuck it. I didn't finish a mystery, so I didn't get to save the game. Skills. Okay. God damn it, I'm upset. That was the perfect balance of missions I wanted too.
I know. It really fucking sucks.
Alright. Let's just get back to where we were. I'm just gonna quickly speed run through this back to where we were. Yes, they're sleeping. Just let them sleep. Despite your best efforts, you feel like the neighborhood is starting to change. Location's threat level increases, which means we have a higher chance of fighting.
Yup.
You blend in with the hospital staff and make your way to an unmarked ward. There, a particular patient catches your eye. They look to be catatonic, eyes glazed over, shallow breathing, but of most interest are the irregular growths along the abdomen. You wouldn't be much of a nurse if you ignored them, right? Excise the growth. Knowledge check failure.
Oh no, they die probably.
As you struggle to decide which method to use, you notice the patient staring at you with an agonized expression. God damn it, girl, you're doing it again. You smack yourself in the head a few times, ashamedly skulking out of the ward. You really ought to book a psychologist. You can't take care of anybody like this.
To reason. Huh. I guess that's because that was your background for that character.
Passing by a quiet park just along the urban sprawl, you come across a bench occupied by a child. He's in the darkness. Don't worry about him. Alt diary. -3 doom. Yes? While exploring the many hallways of the Labyrinthian Hospital, you happen upon an office with a large container of dirt and sand. You look inside briefly and the ants notice you. They immediately break free of their containment and climb on you. You run out of the room before too many can get on you and shake them off while stomping out the few that remain. The bites sting a bit, but you feel fine otherwise. Alright, now we're back where we were. Oh, the same thing. Excise the growth. And I got the exact same thing again.
So you get reason back.
Yes.
Nothing wrong with that. You may have the shit you lost.
Wandering through the halls of the hospital, you come across the town morgue. You rush past it with your eyes closed, not wanting to see what became of the people there inside. You accidentally bump into someone due to rushing and hear rattling. You open your eyes and see the remains of the previous town priest. He's invisible.
The Invisible Man.
God damn it, it crashed again!
What the fuck?
I swear I got them all. Oh, I hear them already. They're already starting their rounds, as I assumed they would be.
Ding dong.
I deleted the files. Are they still there? They're still here! Damn it! Contents.
Technical issues.
Hang on a second. I can fix this.
Ow.
You alright?
Yeah, it's a part of my butt that's been hurting. Hopefully it'll stop soon. Maybe I have the world of horror in me all along. Ah, Eldritch abominations are beyond my all wild imaginations. Does it work now? Script error detected.
Where the
That
hell
may
is
be
he
the
at?
line. If you scroll all the way up, it's by Kid, or KDD. It was in the mod thing. You may have to check the integrity of the files in Steam.
Yeah, I think so. Hang on. It shouldn't take long. It's a very small game.
Thankfully.
You know, I might just have to deal with it.
Which means you have to save every other time.
You know what I mean? Like, I just have to put the mods back in.
Oh.
Alright, there should be no more problems now.
Hopefully. Holy shit, that sounds really good. Sorry, I'm doing Iron Man stuff as we're going in between this.
Don't worry, I'm putting it in a seed. E-peen.
Pingy. Now let's see if you can do the mission again. And don't forget the piggy bank. If it doesn't crash.
It's funny because I was playing this a few days ago and it didn't crash at all.
Could have been a recent update that messed up it.
Alright. We're doing spine-chilling story of school scissors first.
Scissor sister. Let's go, brother.
Another boy from your school has disappeared. Rumor has it a terrible woman has returned from the grave. A woman with the widest smile and the sharpest scissors. You knew your friend was up to something when he left you his notebook full of cryptic notes. I can send her back where she belongs, he claimed. After he disappeared too, you decided to study the notebook for clues. It details a ritual that can stop the wicked woman once and for all. What's the worst thing that could happen? Your missing friend has left you a notebook. true. To stop the tall woman with scissors, you'll need to perform a ritual to force her material form to appear in our dimension. Accomplishing this requires first the drawing of an eldritch sigil and then the lighting of holy candles. You can only hope your friend has left them somewhere around the school. Let's explore the school. You stumble upon the computer room. This is a good opportunity to check the school's database to look for anything that might help your investigation. Sure. Knowledge check success. You find a curious text file containing occult instructions. You delete it, preventing anyone from trying it. -2 doom.
Nice. That's a new event.
You feel like something horrible is happening within the school. You must hurry and find those items. Getting access to the student database would certainly speed up your investigation, but the receptionist would never allow it. If only there was a way to make her go away for a while. Talk to her. Charisma check failure. You weren't able to convince the receptionist to let you access the database. This has been a waste of time, +2 doom.
Well, and there goes plus. There's a doom you just lost.
You found an additional page up from your friend's diary. It seems that the blessed chalk was left on the roof. You must hurry and find it. Hey, let's peek outside. Hi there.
Yeah, if I saw that in real life, I'd shit my pants.
You shouldn't risk that again. On the roof, you find the girl who your friend was talking about. In one hand, she holds a bag. In the other, a pair of bloody scissors. Baru, marked by the Scissor Lady. Well, guess what? I actually get to show combat now! So essentially, the way combat works is you have a bar. It fills up to 200. You can attack with your weapon. You can use a strong attack. You can prepare it. This will make sure your attack is guaranteed to hit. This is for firing your gun if you have it, and this will boost your attack. You can also use support actions like find an improvised weapon, learn stuff about your enemy. This requires an ally. Combat skill lowers your experience by 5 and raises your chance to hit by 10% for the rest of this encounter. This is something that you can do when you're low on health. You're able to run. I can't run from this encounter. You fill the combat, meditate. For game 1 reason may cost you 2 stamina. Price for impact basically lowers the incoming damage. Dodge basically increases the chance for her to miss. And then you have the spiritual actions that are designed to fight ghosts. Since my chance to hit is only 60, I'm going to prepare. I can do it twice, and then I just click along the sequence, and then I attack. And then she hits me. List their HP here. This is how much damage they do. And this is how much power they have. And you get experience for killing them. As I said, it's very much like a DOS RPG.
Except, you know, it doesn't take 20 years to load each thing, and it's really well animated and pretty images. Or horror! I guess
Yeah,
you can
pretty
say
images indeed. I don't know if I call that pretty. I don't think anybody
Well,
calls Junji Ito's work pretty.
There's some monster fucker out there.
So I have a symbol here. I need to copy this symbol here on the board. Like that. With the trail growing cold, it might be time for a different approach. If a similar case of occupying occurred in the past, a trip to the library might be a good idea. Study issues of local newspapers. Knowledge check success. Near closing time, you stumble upon a curious article on the last page of a local newspaper. You copy the author's name along with the address before getting ready to leave. -3 Doom, +10 experience. The sound of scissors is getting louder. You must hurry. You find an old trophy case set in a seemingly abandoned corridor. Everything inside is covered in a thick layer of dust. One medal seems particularly valuable. Damn it. Luck check failure. You find a small trophy with a curious plaque. Grand Champion of the Cannibal Eating Contest 1956. -2
Hey,
reason.
yo. Jesus.
You found yourself the holy candles in your friend's backpack. You lit them as instructed by the notebook. Everything is ready for the ritual. Wait, what's that? You take a step back as a writhing amorphous mass slowly takes shape. Soon it becomes a tall woman-like creature with 3 faces, all connected by a wide smile. Now it is your chance to fight and defeat this horror. It's also your only chance. Twisting and twitching, the demon woman enters the classroom, cackling menacingly. Am I beautiful? Scissor Woman. 20 HP, she does 2 damage to everything. Usually recommend that you boost your dex. And why starting with a character that lacks dex tends to be a really bad idea at the beginning, like when you're just starting this game. Because dex determines how fast you can attack. But yes, we've killed the monstrosity. Ancient Horror lies dead on the classroom floor, slowly dissolving into nothingness. You find your friend, greatly wounded but alive. You help him and you limp away from the school as the police sirens get louder. Scissor Woman is gone for good. Or is it? You shudder, knowing the urban legend will inspire another kid in another city to try and summon the Eldritch Being. Knowledge is key, +3 experience, -3 doom, +1 reason stamina, and a day passes. The old god stirs. The imposing shadow casted by the old lighthouse is getting longer each day, Heart of Darkness. Lighthouse gets 1 additional floor. We don't have to worry about that for a while.
That's a new thing. Huh.
Might get some extra reason. Anyway, let's try beating the ward this time. It's saved because we beat a mission, so... hope nothing goes wrong.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that camera. While exploring the many hallways of the Labyrinthian Hospital, you happen upon an office with a large container of dirt and sand. You look inside briefly and the ants notice you. They immediately break free of their containment and climb on you. You run out of the room before too many can get on you and shake them off while stomping on the few that remain. The bites sting a bit, but you feel fine otherwise. A pale woman wearing a nurse outfit stops you. Today we are running a blood drive to help those in need. You look healthy. Will you be so kind and help the community? Sure. Luck check success. You feel like they took more blood than they should have. You feel weak but fulfilled knowing that you are helping. -2 stamina, -3 doom. Luckily, we can level up. And when you level up, you get a chance to choose a perk. You can re-roll these perks for doom. So I got leadership. This gives me +1 charisma. First aid, defeating an enemy regains 2 reason and +1 luck for outdoorsman. Obviously, I'm going to go with first aid, and I can get a boost to one of my stats, or I can give myself +4 to one of either my stamina or my reason. I'm going to give myself dex. No clown, please. They performed countless dissections to find the answer. Instead, they found... it. Anatomy horror. It's a ghost. Oh, I can use the camera flash to temporarily blind the enemy.
Damn, it's Fatal Frame.
Well, thankfully for killing that thing, I got +2 reason.
That's good.
You're stopped by a masked man wearing a lab coat. He introduces himself as a researcher from Tokyo University, testing a new treatment method that would revolutionize modern medicine. Holding out a pile of documents, he tells you he can heal your wounds for free. You just need to sign here. I'm good. You politely decline the generous offer and continue on your way. I don't have any injuries, thankfully. I mean, I do have Mimi's Obsession, but that's a status that's permanent. It simply just means I have -20% max reason. The next day passes without any incidents, and before you know it, another evening is coming. With an increasing reluctance, you head towards the hospital. Not even closing your eyes lets you unsee the irresistible gaze of your Gotheg. A voice inside your head suggests getting rid of your eyes entirely, and with each passing day, you agree with it more and more. -2 Doom, but -2 stamina.
Interesting way to lose Doom.
Your friend just keeps staring at you. Did I tell you you're really beautiful? They ask, twisting their swollen lips into a smile.
There's something to interact with in the room there.
Poke the eye. Stop staring at me. Got your nose.
Imagine if you like poke their eye, you actually just pop out their eye and kill them. Failing the event.
Don't go yet. Yep, okay, bye. After turning down an alleyway, you come across a couple of 4 men grilling hot dogs. Happy Labor Day, one of them says. They offer you primo beef franks and fruity juice for fruity fellas.
This seems like a Vin event.
What day is it? They tell you it's a lovely September 1st in Staten Island and a happy Labor Day. Confused and bewildered, you realize that you are removed from your normal time and space and quickly leave. -4 Doom, but -2 reason.
Huh.
The next day passes without any incidents, and before you know, another evening is coming. With increasing reluctance, you head towards the hospital. Something has been branding the patients with occult symbols, branded like cattle. The final phase of my surgery is tomorrow. I just can't wait to show you the results. Can't help but shudder thinking about the final day. In the morning, you usually only remember glimpses of your dreams. You know 2 things. First, they are always both terrifying and inescapable. Second, the man from your nightmares is standing on the other side of the street looking for you. Confront the man. Perception check, success. Getting closer, you decide the man doesn't really remind you of the person from your nightmares. Feel good about confronting your fears, +1 reason. Finally, it's the last night you have to spend with them. This is it. You wait patiently in the reception area. Suddenly, all lights in the hospital go out. With a bad feeling about this, you decide to check out your friend one last time and get the hell out of here. You are shocked to find an empty bed. The parcel you've delivered lies unwrapped on the nightstand. Ignoring the faint footsteps on the corridor, you take a peek. Inside, there's a torn price tag for a butcher's knife. The footsteps are getting louder. Do you like what I did with my face? I've always admired you, you know. Even when you acted like you don't know me at all. I think the result is perfect. Too perfect, in fact, for two people to share the same face. Your friend raises the butcher knife you involuntarily brought. It's me!
Oh. Christ.
Yes. Oh, this isn't good. Kill it. The person who tried to steal your life now lies on the hospital floor dead. Mad, you keep smashing their face until only a gory mess remains.
Ooh.
When you come back to your senses, you stumble out of the hospital room and onto the dark corridor. The doors to the other rooms slowly begin to open, and you are reminded about what the crazed friend told you the other patients about. And you are reminded about what the crazed friend told the other patients about you. Out of every room reaches a bandaged hand of a patient. Their bruised faces eerily similar. They all want to meet you.
Fuck.
Yes. Roads closed. Roads leading out of the town were closed by the police. You'll have to find a new way out. Investigating places located outside the city costs 1% doom more. I'm gonna need that stamina regen. What next? You know what, this will give me a chance to recuperate a little bit. Alarming account of abnormal arms. I remember when it started. The woman next door was strangled to death in her bed, with no sign of forced entry. The killer was never found, and the apartment remained vacant. The door to her apartment was closed and she lived alone. What other ways in are there? Maybe you can get the apartment plan and compare with their flats. Don't blink or suffer its wrath. Investigate the hospital location twice to complete this quest. I'm going to care. Is there even anything useful left? You rummage through your belongings trying to find anything that will help you. You finally pick up an anatomy book. Hopefully it will be enough, plus 5 doom. Minus 2 stamina, plus 8 experience. Yeah, that's not something I need right now. As a matter of fact, I need to heal myself. I'm gonna do this a couple times. Okay. You stop by a pizza place and order a slice. This man dressed as a chef comes up to you yelling not to eat it. Eat the pizza anyway or don't eat it.
Eat the pizza.
Roll check failure. You immediately feel sick. As you shuffle your way out of the restaurant, you hear the man yelling, "Yes, get fucked!" Plus curse. Inzmasu look. Ocean is calling. Chance of a negative effect each seaside investigation. That pizza gave me gills.
Pizza Gills.
As you can see, effects like that will actually change the way your character looks. Loud knocking wakes you up in the middle of the night. "Open up!" shouts the deep voice behind the door. "I know you're there." Get closer to the door and ask what's the matter. Dexterity check success. Before you can answer, the door's letter box suddenly opens and an unknown invader tries to look inside. Luckily, you manage to stand still. After a couple of minutes, the man retreats, probably unsure if you're home at all. If you're home after all, +5 experience. Yeah, you're seeing it says, "Don't investigate the apartment, school, or village, or suffer its wrath." But I have to investigate here. So you'll see, I got an extra doom penalty because of that. You return home to freshen up. When you enter your bathroom, however, you discover that your shower is missing. In its place, there's an old clawfoot bathtub. The whole thing feels surreal, but you take a step towards it, wondering how this is even possible. Luck check success. The bathtub sure is weird, but you feel extra refreshed, +1 stamina. You should interview your neighbors. Maybe you'll discover something the police missed. The telephone sounds and multiple voices are too loud for you to ignore. When you enter the apartment, everything gets silent. Oh, this is a new one. Gossip junkie.
Christ.
It looks like telephone wires on their neck.
It does. Ugh.
Well, for an 80% chance to hit, you sure are not hitting me, thank you. One neighbor is complaining about her underwear missing, with just boobas on display on the left.
Booba.
Walking out of your apartment, you notice a strange pot right outside your neighbor's door. What could be inside of it? Dexterity check failure. You reach into the pot and feel something cold at the bottom. Money? You take your hand out to check and end up cutting yourself. There are over a dozen arrows in the pot, +1 fund, -1 stamina. The second neighbor is complaining about weird noises coming from the vents when she's at home. When you leave your apartment, you are approached by a person with a strange mask. You. Is that you? Are you the one? What? You inform the person you have no idea what they're talking about. They press you, confident that it is indeed you. After many refusals, they leave you alone, walking away dejected. Let's check the building plan to find if there's a place where all these vents connect. Wandering through the empty corridor, you find an old vending machine. You don't recognize the brand of sodas inside, but you really could use a drink. Get the cheapest one. Oh, that's nice. Dexterity check failure. You buy a can of off-brand soda, and when you go to reach it, something inside the machine catches your hand. You have to jerk it out, injuring yourself. Tiny cuts. More annoying than anything. No effect. Okay, thank Christ. Every room is connected by vents coming from the unused boiler room. Could it be? You enter the dark boiler room and trip over the pipe. Cursing, you find a light switch and gasp in horror. It's not a pipe at all. It's a long, rubbery arm coiling around the room and ending in the ventilation shaft. Coming closer, you can smell something vile and rotten. You almost fall to the ground when you see the wide-open stare of the dead pervert, his elongated limbs stretching and disappearing in the vent's darkness. After the police have arrived, the whole building was searched. Following the arms, the detectives found the body of a man stuck in the ventilation shaft. He was sus. Later, he is identified as the As the building caretaker, in his closet, police find pieces of underwear and voyeur photos of the tenants. You are questioned thoroughly and eventually released as the murder case is being covered up as a case of an unfortunate gas leak.
Guess.
The store closed. The friendly dog disappeared last night. You will need to find a new place to buy equipment. Oh, I have a level. I just realized this. Getting damage in combat grants a small experience bonus, +1 dexterity. No, I'm just gonna go double dex. His dex is very important in this game. It's like Dark Souls in that regard. What's left? Far Out Fable of a Fear Festival. I'm saving the new one for last.
Fair enough.
Your aunt has sent you a letter inviting you for a curious-sounding festival. It's held every 27 years in a small village. You don't like the sound of it, but your parents both agree you need a break from all the stress. Inside the letter, there's a bus ticket. What's the worst thing that could happen? You ask yourself as you board the bus. Just when you thought your stomach couldn't handle it anymore, the janky old bus stops at its destination. You get up and take a deep breath before looking around. It's a small village and the nearby fields are surrounded by a thick forest. Pardon. Your group has arrived in the village and is currently unpacking at the inn, giving you some time to explore. Progress through this mystery, choose actions that will advance the clock. As you learn about the terrible secret of this village, more actions will unlock. An old priest is performing a ritual to appease a local demon imprisoned underground. You're invited to join them. Okay. Knowledge check success. You've read about the ritual. Following the intricate pattern of steps, bows, and claps isn't a problem for you. Once the ritual ends, the priest thanks you and hands over an item. Gruesome totem. Amulet. -10 doom, but -3 max reason. I'm gonna sell it for money, thanks. Festival Grounds is now open for visitors. Maybe you should check it out. There's still some time before the festival starts. The locals are seemingly busy setting up stands and decorating the place. Few stands are already open, but you can't shake off the feeling that something is wrong. It's getting late. New dog. Can't boot this one though.
Damn.
Sure. Festival Grounds is now open for visitors. Maybe you should check it out. Yes, I already did. You tried to lose the masked man that has been following you the whole morning. Eventually, you find yourself in a dead end. Looking for a way out, you hear a branch snapping behind you. Cult Delinquent. 28 HP, -2 stamina. Today's goal, learn about the festival itself. A weird sound wakes you up. You step closer to the window and look out. You can't see anything and get ready to go back to bed when suddenly the moon comes from behind the thick clouds. 3 hooded figures are standing at the forest's edge. One by one, they light their torches and disappear behind the trees. What was that about? Inn's room is dusty, like it hasn't seen any visitors in years. You wonder if anyone cleaned it since the last festival 27 years ago. There's a folder of available activities lying on the table. You freeze in terror as something moves on the painting. There's a hole in it. Are you being spied from a nearby room? -2 reason. Got the inn staff area only. Worried and furious about the hole in the wall, you enter the inn from the back, trying to find the room that connects with yours. Thinking you finally found it, you enter and all walls are covered with blood and gore. Someone has scribbled weird symbols everywhere. You spot something on the nightstand, but there's too much flesh and blood to tell what it is from here. The gore is too much for your stomach. When you finally compose yourself, you grab the thing. For a second, you were worried it was a skull you had in your hands. But as you wipe more blood, it's clear. You've picked up a weird-looking mask. Tarakosa mask. Faster spiritual actions. Going back to your inn, you overhear two masked villagers. They're talking about something awakening up at the next dawn. You wonder what's up with that. Oh, you know, onsen sounds good. Check the forest. Walking through the woods, you discover a sweater. It's torn apart and covered in blood, but where's the owner? If you have a specific perk, you could get a new character for this. But since I already have it, I can't do it again. A wild beast must have killed this poor person. You say a quick prayer before continuing, -2 reason. Is that blood? Where is everybody? Today's goal, find the missing people. Trail of blood and sickly smelling sludge leads to an outskirt of the village. Somewhere in the dark forest, there's an answer waiting for you. Following the agonized screams, you discover a man with a horribly disfigured arm. Something murky and crystalline seems to explode out from the bone and up through his skin, his muscles spasming in pain. He pleads for you to help. Sure, it's a good thing you found him. Perform surgery. Dexterity check failure. Working quickly but carefully, you manage to excise the protrusions before they can continue spreading. You stitch up the last gashes and escort the man to the hospital. +2 reason, +10 experience. I thought that said it was a failure. Tripping over a root of a tree, you fall on the long, squishy body of a giant worm. It looks at you with its hungry eyes grinding its teeth. Seems like it found its prey. Flesh-devouring worm. -4 stamina?
I think
no?
it's fucking terrifying.
You start to recognize some of the paths and rocks you've seen earlier. Lump of flesh. 5 stamina, gain new stash, sure. I got the same thing. Thankfully they don't stack. Following a trail of rotten fruit, you stumble upon a small forest shrine. It's probably dedicated to some local spirit. The small statue looks alien and menacing. Pray. Perception check success. Kneeling up by the shrine, you discover a small piece of paper tucked behind the statue. You have a feeling you're being watched, and when you hear a branch snapping, you quickly turn around. There is someone standing in the trees just a few meters away. Confront the person. Luck check failure. The decomposing skin and vacant stare can only mean one thing. It's a corpse someone has propped up. The idea that someone could do it so close to you and so quietly makes you shudder, +2 doom. Enter the overgrown factory. You are not the only one trying to stop the ritual and save your friends. Special forces have raided the occult hideout, arresting the suspects. Led outside, the handcuffed cult leader suddenly stops. You are too late, they say in a raspy voice. Our lord is free once more. -2 stamina. I didn't get there fast enough.
Nope.
Later that day, after an interrogation, detectives let you go free. Festival guests are still missing to this day. You board the old bus, wondering what exactly happened out there. Ritual. The being wants more. Knowledge is key, +3 experience, -3 doom, +1 day. Pleasant fumes. The air feels heavy, making it hard to breathe. The rest actions are less effective. Alright, it's time to do the new one.
Yeah.
Freakish Fable of a Frightening Flood. A group of researchers from a university in Tokyo are researching a curious rock formation. It was discovered a few weeks ago by tourists in a village next to Shiikawa. You've read about it in a newspaper. The sudden disappearance of the tourists was the subject of school gossip for a few days. Ultimately, no one was found. The rock formation must be somehow connected to the events happening in your town. Feeling that researchers can help you, you decide to pack yourself and visit the village yourself. Goal, reach the inn. Neglected bus stop. Haibara Village, the final stop. The bus finally stops as the driver opens the door. Reluctantly, you notice you're still far from the village itself. However, before you can ask any questions, the bus's doors close. As the old bus drives away, you see the village's building in the distance. Hoping it won't rain too much, you stop to look at the clouds. Suddenly, you hear splashing sounds behind you. That's strange, you thought. You were the only passenger on that bus. Sweaty assailant.
Oh.
Nice. You've managed to defeat the mysterious assailant, but he flies into the woods before you can tear his mask off. Who was that? Investigate the curious rock formation. You can see the curious rock formation from the bridge leading to the village. The researchers are nowhere to be seen. Did the weather scare them off? You enter the inn, hoping you will find the research team there. All but one room are empty. In the last one, you find a visibly stressed man, Matsuda-san, the expedition leader. I don't know why the screen is flashing like that. Thank God you came. We've been attacked by the villagers and got separated. I'm worried for my colleagues. The things we've learned here, the knowledge, it's too dangerous. We must escape this place as soon as possible. Matsuda-san gulps and looks out of the window before continuing. Last time I saw my team was at the school. We use an empty classroom to keep our research notes and equipment. You should look there for clues. Remember, we must flee before the river level gets too high or else. You shouldn't rest now. Matsuda-san has told you all the research notebooks are in one of the classrooms of the closed school. You'll have to break in. Tsuko-chan was the most promising athlete in the school. When she suddenly disappeared, the case was quickly closed without any suspects. Today, she has finally dug herself out. Vengeful athlete. But -3 stamina. Oh, thank Christ, level up. Anatomy class. Extra damage against human enemies. Getting damage in combat grants a small experience bonus. I'm gonna take them, make it take stamina. You managed to find the empty classroom Matsuda-san was talking about. Researchers are gone, but hopefully the notes you found will help you locate them. The river's water level is rising and the village will soon be cut off from the outside world. Hurry up. Researchers missing. Kaori Yuto, linguist village. Kino Okada, geologist in the school. Roki Shihone, and theologist in the forest. Let's go with the forest first. Oh fuck, I just realized I've been out of money for the longest time.
Well, time to get sucked.
It's a bad time to be out of cash, says the grim-looking man who's standing in your way. Our company, fortunately, specializes in cases like yours and will gladly help you get back on track. After all, he takes a step closer, and you can swear there's a faint smell of rust around the man. Everyone has something to sell. Jar of blood, fondest memory, or peace of mind. I only have 54 Doom, I'll let you take some Doom. The pillars are related to the cult of fertility goddess. People here refuse to help us with the work and forbid us from researching the village's archives. You follow the sound of music to a nearby cave. Inside, you find a trio of goblin-like creatures dancing in a strange circle.
Oh god.
Observe them. Perception check success. You observe the dancing carefully from a safe distance. You manage to learn a lot about these occult creatures. You manage to find one of the researchers, Hiroki Shihone, theologist. Okay, good. This door shouldn't be there. It shouldn't lead anywhere. More importantly, it shouldn't pull you in. Slowly, you enter the unknown. Lost in time and space, you drift in nothingness until something pulls you towards the light. Deserted temples overlook the giant corpses of the forgotten beasts. No priest to harvest it, their blood is slowly flooding the valley. Start climbing the temple. You spend what feels like days climbing the stone blocks. Reaching the top, you are rewarded with an impossible vista of countless pyramids and beings too big to comprehend. Something in you breaks. -3 reason, +3 stamina. The trail to an abandoned Shinto shrine is overgrown and steep. However, it could be an important place to investigate. Take the quick route. Oh, god damn it. You hurt your knee badly when you step on a loose stone and fall down. You limp back to the village to get the injury checked.
Oof.
As you enter the school gym, you notice a strange black doll propped up against the wall. You don't have to come closer to realize what that weird black doll is, letting you avoid the nasty surprise. You escape the gym, remembering to alert someone about the corpse, +2 reason.
Ugh. That's fucked up.
Unseasonal floods have closed many of the roads. Look for an alternative way. You've wasted a lot of time looking for a safe path, +3 Doom. Escape the village. All the villagers have disappeared. Where are they? You get closer to the bridge leading out of the village, and Mitsuya-san suddenly stops. I know this tune. Before you can react, he begins to undress and run into the darkness. Shocked, you begin to hear a faint moaning coming from the rock formation. What you see there feels unreal. All the villagers are naked. They are dancing around the pillars as something slowly emerges from the river. What?
Hey, what the fuck? The fertility goddess.
They do reason damage. I wonder if I kill the villagers and they'll do something. I thought I can't run from this encounter. I should be able to kill him. Yeah, I can kill him. You've defeated this. I don't even know how you pronounce that. The Eldritch monster disappears as sudden as it appeared. All that's left in Kaibara village is a group of deeply confused villagers. Among them, you quickly locate the embarrassed Matsuda-san. Luckily, the research team has parked their jeep on a hill that wasn't affected by the flood. Knowing that the time is of the essence, they drive you back to Shiokawa and promise that they will alert the government. You can only hope that the help will arrive in time. Well, that was the good ending. A weird epidemic keeps staff at the hospital busy. Skipping the line will cost you more. Well, thankfully, we don't need to worry about that because we just got our last key. Get that small XP boost because we can level up. Alright, it's time for the lighthouse.
Here we go.
This is essentially the final boss. The ominous lighthouse has been closed down for longer than you can remember. Multiple padlocks prevent you from entering the building. You need 5 keys. You finally made it inside the cursed lighthouse. Your gut is telling you 2 things. That whoever or whatever is behind the weird events must be on the highest floor of this place, and that you should run as far as you can. You're afraid. There won't be a way back once you start climbing these stairs. Following the winding staircase, you are stopped. Wait a minute. Someone has been taking your photos. They focus on the enemies you fought with. There's something wrong, but you can't precisely say what. Select the enemy you fought as the second one. Oh, that would be the anatomy horror. No, fuck, it was the scissor woman, wasn't it? Your head starts to hurt. Is everything just something you imagined? The photo suddenly disappears, so does the door, allowing you to continue. Following the winding staircase, you find a metal gate that blocks your way. It's locked, but you know it's an electrical cable. It seems to connect the door to a hole inside the central pillar. If there's a switch inside, you'll have to risk getting cut by the numerous glass shards and knives. God damn it, the mouse double-clicked and I didn't get to see what the result was.
Oh.
You
really need a new mouse.
Yeah, I really do. You are stopped by a girl wearing a dirty black school uniform. I'm sorry, but I can't let you go any further, she says, reaching for her bag. It's too late anyway. You instinctively take a step back when you notice a knife in her hand. You have to think fast. Not enough charisma. You try to talk her into allowing you to pass, but suddenly she raises the knife and slices right across her own throat, nearly decapitating herself. You carefully step over her body, -2 reason. Climbing up the winding staircase, you are stopped by a masked man wearing an expensive suit. The rules have changed, kiddo, he says, taking the jacket and the mask off. Nothing personal, really. Takashi-san, the ultimate opportunist. Plus 2 doom damage.
I don't even know who you are.
Thankfully, by that point, I'm powerful enough to kill him in 2 turns. Following the winding staircase, you are stopped by darkness. A thick black cloud is obscuring your vision, and you can swear something is waiting for you inside of it. You decide to brave through the veil. You finally emerge a while later, safe. You can't, however, explain the blasphemous whispers you heard. Following the winding staircase, you are stopped by a metal gate. The tiny page nailed to the gate explains that opening the gate will require you to grab 2 metal rods. Using your own body as a natural conductor, you will power up the gate. Knowledge check passed. You are about to grab the rods when you notice the dials and buttons. You toy with them for a bit before adjusting both voltage and current so it's safe for you to grab them. With a buzz, the gate opens. The dark clouds swirl around the lighthouse. Did you arrive too late? As the unnatural fog slowly lifts, you are relieved and collapse on the floor. The next day, everything feels like a bad dream. You've managed to stop the ritual awakening of the Eldritch Old God, but what's done is done. It will stir in slumber again and again until the stars are right again. Congratulations, you are safe. For now. And that's what a run of World of Horror looks like.
If you can win.
If you win.
But also technically, I think there's like a lot of different possibilities predicting what routes you go and what endings you get for each story as well. It doesn't affect you actually.
Yeah, I'm gonna do another one. I'm gonna use the new character. And I'm gonna try Scars.
Scars.
I'm gonna keep it on Cultist. I'm gonna do Timeline B.
Alrighty. Timeline B.
Yes, this will change the effects of some missions, some investigations to have exclusive outcomes. They're only exclusive to Timeline B. And we're going to do the new old god that I haven't done yet. Herald of the Shattered Court. The court has begun to organize its next magnificent ball. Everyone from Shiokawa is invited, and everyone will attend, willing or not. It is my pleasure to invite everyone to the most magnificent ball of your lives. The last one.
Also, I will BRB. I'm actually gonna hop in the shower for a bit.
Alright.
Just help with the help. Like I said, I'm kind of feeling like shit today, so I figure I'll shower shop all these sores.
I could use one myself.
Yeah. Really does help.
Runaway jacket, magic sweater. Inexplicable and morbid events, yes, yes, yes. On the run, what the hell is this?
Yeah, BRB.
Until the horror catches you, leveling up costs 50 experience less. It's getting closer.
Oh god, it's terrifying. Anyway.
Checking bulletin, they just come off frightening blood. Trust the government. Tricky feature of found footage. Dark Fable, normal arms, perilous parable. No, it's sure. Bloody brief of a beckoning bulletin. As the decades roll on, technology has only developed further. These days, computer bulletin board software allows computers to communicate over phone lines. All it takes is a computer and a modem, and anybody can connect to a bulletin system or even host one of their own. Once you connect, you can read all of the messages on that bulletin and even post your own to start a conversation. Many use them to share files or to chat about their favorite topics, everything from video games to sports to idol culture. But in the wake of a sudden string of weird suicides, things aren't all fun and games. Rumors have surfaced that the deaths are linked to a bulletin system operated from somewhere within Shiokawa. What is behind the suicides? How could so many people all be driven to take their own lives? Even if the rumored bulletin system's phone number is found, there's no hope to investigate without a computer that can connect to it. Maybe the school library has one that will work. Wants me to investigate the forest twice. A sudden storm forces you to find a shelter in a nearby cave. Looking around, you can discover strange markings on the cave walls. Knowledge check failure. You wonder what it all mean. Observe. You get closer to see the dance, but too close. You are pelted with stones as you escape the strange creatures. The horror is slowly getting closer. That's wonderful. Force note. I write this for everyone wanting to stay behind. The sacrifice is worth it. Life's meaning comes from our relationships. Share death, and that connection will outlast you. There won't be anything left but us. Even everyone here is waiting for you, so if you lose your resolve, just listen to the voice of humanity. Door shouldn't be here. It shouldn't lead you anywhere, but more importantly, it shouldn't pull you in. The temperature abruptly drops as you shudder in the icy cold. You find yourself in the middle of a snowy wasteland. A sudden gust flings you to your knees. You inhale deeply, feeling your chest tighten and ache. Your fingers and ears are already numb and freezing. You have to move. Check the icy coast. Perception check success. Sticking out of the ice, you find the hand of a nameless monarch, its fingers long and deformed. Feeling a strange urge, you kneel and kiss it. One of its rings falls to the ground. +1 strength, +5 doom. You must be really old. While the school's library computer doesn't have a modem, you happen to bump into a member of the computer club while asking around. She apparently just got a new system and is willing to let you borrow hers. Thanking her, you arrange to meet her at her home in the city. I just realized I don't have a fucking weapon. Probably should get one. It'll do. Oh no, I just realized my deck sucks. You're pleasantly surprised to meet your old friend while waiting for a train. She's undoubtedly changed a lot since you last seen her. These days, she's monitoring a web forum dedicated to the paranormal. Maybe she knows something useful. Charisma check success. In between conspiracy theories and Bigfoot sightings, you hear a worrying rumor about an old god slowly awakening to rule the earth once again. Could this be the reason for recent horrific events? You lug the cardboard box full of PC parts up your apartment stairs. Teeth clenched as you heave it up one step at a time. God damn, computers heavy. Are computers heavy? Yes, they are. Especially back in that day and age, when they were literally just bricks. When you stop by home to pick up your lunch, you find a pile of letters in your mailbox. Read the letters. What's that? You've attracted the attention of something truly evil. Oh boy, I was wondering how long it would be until I ran into this fucking thing. You find an envelope lying on the pillow in your bedroom. Inside is cash and a note from someone who has been watching you. They wish you luck in your task and promise to meet you soon. Just how did the envelope end up in your bedroom? Hoping to find a lead, you head to the hospital. With how many deaths there have been, the hospital is in chaos. Staff looks exhausted. When the receptionist lets her head down onto the desk for a minute, you slip out of the waiting room and into the hospital corridors. When the patient came home one morning covered in scars and babbling about aliens, the police had them committed. They're mumbling something quietly as you pass by. Charisma check success. You immediately understand that the only difference between you and the crazy person is that you haven't been caught yet. You convince them to sneak out and join you in your quest. Kazumi, cheaper treatment and surgery actions. Fuck. What's that smell? You overhear two nurses talking about a girl whose suicide attempt failed. Apparently she's recovering at her grandparents' home at the village in the city's outskirts. You exit the hospital and make your way to the nearest bus stop. When you enter a metro car, you notice an oddly shaped package on the seat opposite you. It's marked with your name. When you reach for the package, you stop suddenly, seeing a familiar face in a nearby advertisement. Something truly evil has your scent now. As you pull into the village bus stop, a news story comes on the bus driver's radio. An entire class of Shiikawa students leapt in front of a train, hand in hand. You move urgently as you exit the bus and begin searching down the village streets. A group of students is practicing a cheerleading routine. Weird, you don't recognize the coach. Is he new? Thinking nothing else of it, you continue on your way until you overhear something disturbing. Keep practicing. The routine must be perfect for our ball's hosts. Wonderful. When you find the girl's house, her grandparents greet you solemnly. They thank you for your effort to stop the deaths. Forgive her, grandfather says as she leads you to her bedroom. She's a kind girl. Something has happened to her. A strange man calls to you, informing you that he has something he wants to give you. Unsure of what it is, you curiously accept. He asks you to sit in his chair while he goes to obtain said item. But when looking towards the chair, you feel a sense of dread. Sit in it. God damn it, mouse! The recovering girl is more than happy now to not only confirm the bulletin's existence, but to give you its number. You have to do what it tells you. Trust me, you won't regret a thing. She beams at you as her grandmother struggles to make her swallow a pain medication. I'll be back to join you all soon. Wait for me, okay? Disquieted, you give the grandparents your phone number and hastily leave. Walking through the village, you're suddenly pulled behind a building. Two menacing-looking masked figures block your escape. Do you serve the old ones? Yes. He knew it. The prophecies were true. The masked figures relax a bit, taking off their masks. We apologize for this, Master. +2 allies, +10 doom. Architecture student. +1 to all skill checks and otherworld locations. Let go, gain 2 spells. Okay. Flesh regrowth. Conceal a Bramble. +1 knowledge, discarded on use, costs 4 reason. As soon as you arrive home, you dial the number and put the handset onto the modem. Your heart pounds as the computer fans exhale. The system hums. You hear a brief dial tone, and then it finally connects. Welcome home. Do you like it? Yes. I'm glad. Take your phone off the modem and put it to your ear. Remember the note. You recall the note you found. Could this be the voice of humanity you read about? Bracing yourself, you slowly put the phone to your ear. You don't hear words or a voice. You soon understand they don't need those. It's difficult, but you manage to keep track of which thoughts are yours and which are theirs. Everyone is here now. We've escaped everything that held us back in life. We don't have any burdens. You can escape with us. This is the purest form of existence. A paradise of connection. Everyone deserves that. We will bring all humanity together. You need to think carefully about how to respond. Suffering is human. How can you believe that? Well, okay. If you want to suffer, go ahead. Your consciousness dips. By the time you snap out of it, you're strangling yourself with the phone cord. The entity assaults your mind, but the struggle brings out the strength you didn't know you had. -5 stamina, +15 max stamina. You refuse to die. Listen to the staticky signal on the other end. On the other Ned. It's harsh into your ear, but then the voice begins to slowly change into something beautiful. You want to join it. Together. Escape B. +2 to dexterity, +2 doom. Whatever. You wrench the phone from your ear, nearly tossing it across the room. You could have killed yourself for that thing. Sweat pouring down your face, you immediately yank the computer's plug from the socket. From the bulletin's number in a phone book, you find the system operator's address. When you enter the cramped apartment, you're met with a smiling, hanged teenager and a still running unplugged computer. You smash it to pieces. With the root cause gone, the suicides eventually slow. While you couldn't save those already in its thrall, you're relieved to know the bulletin won't take any more victims. Ending B. Riots. Dangerous bands of rioters are gathering around the downtown area. The police are hopeless. Fetid fumes. The air feels heavy, making it difficult to breathe. I can use an empty bottle. Chilling Chronicle of a Crimson Cape. A new game is spreading amongst your friends. A dare to stay in the unused school classroom after classes. A dare to meet Akamanto. What was originally a harmless fun has turned deadly. The body of a boy was found last week. The school principal has banned the game, but they only made it more popular. Akamanto must be stopped before another kid is killed. One of your friends says he doesn't believe in curses, and he intends to complete the dangerous dare. Gather gossip about the current mystery. Oh. That's not gonna happen because I got rid of the schoolyard for the freaking school nurse because she's more useful. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go to her right now to get rid of that frostbite. Sorry, dear, a patient is here. I'll call you back, says the nurse as she's eyeing you up. How can I help you today? Younger students are afraid of her. Why? I can think of several reasons. Mitsuko-chan was the most promising athlete in the school. When she suddenly disappeared, the case was quickly closed without any suspects. Today, she has finally dug herself out.
Howdy, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So how good's the character?
Going well. I finished the mission while you were in the shower.
Nice.
The horror is almost here. I don't know what's gonna happen when it gets me.
Probably have to fight something.
Checkbook. Use +3 funds with +6 doom. No thanks. I'll take this.
The horror is 90%, 94% close.
96%. You take one wrong turn in the city and end up in an unknown dark alley. In an instant, a mob of angry Italian men surround you. They seem very agitated and fiercely chatter amongst themselves in Italian. Finally, one of them pulls out a piece of paper and asks, "What's this?" I don't fucking know. Can they? The answer unleashed a wave of fury and anger in your captors. Anticipating this development of events, you managed to quickly lose them on the fire escape. You don't want to think otherwise what would happen. You want to think about what would happen to you otherwise. What is this? I don't know.
Pasta.
Hearing an eerie sound coming from behind the door, you decide to check it out. At first glance, the abandoned classroom seems empty. Once your eyes get used to the darkness, you discover an unusual sigil drawn on the floor. Judging by the smoke, someone put out the candles the moment you entered. Light the candles. The moment you light the remaining candles, the ground under the sigil collapses, revealing an impossibly deep hole. Its walls are carved into a spiral shape, giving it the illusion of movement. Because it's an illusion. Right?
Totally.
Yeah. You take a long hot shower, you sit on the couch and read your favorite book. Wait, what's that? Something evil knows where you live.
Oh.
It's too late now. What? I just want to heal myself. Oh no. Did you see my character's face?
Oh god.
While taking an elevator, you get a terrible feeling as if something bad is about to happen. The elevator doors open. Elevator doors open, revealing a black mass of eyes and teeth pouring into the elevator. Oh, I can get rid of these for a reason. I'm going to do that. Learn that the doctor suddenly left the hospital after the latest murder, taking all the records with him. Why would he do that? That's not the only bad news. Your friend didn't come to school today, and another body has supposedly been found. Yo, I think I'm going to die. In the distance, the bell tolls and everything goes dark. Your demise is here. Oh no. Joe, I think I might be dead. 100 HP? Suffer for me, lose 2 stamina. Cry for me, lose 2 reason. I can't fight back. Fuck you. Like, all the icons are her fucking face.
That's kind of terrifying.
Evil
Your character's face is also very...
What?
Your character's face is, like, terrified, too, actually.
That's just the natural way she looks. Oh, I think I see now what they mean by set remaining stamina to 3. What? Die for me. Kills you instantly. What? I think I understand now why people say that running into this thing is a fucking run ender. I can't run.
There must be some way to go against it.
Nope. I'm dead. Resisting the unknown horror is taking all its toll on your health. Weakened, you finally succumb to your injuries alone. As the dust settles upon your eyes, reality starts to crumble. The old god is ready to return once more.
Huh.
Well, that was pleasant.
Yeah. I really do wonder how you frickin' deal with that then. If you can even. I guess you have to speedrun shit.
Apparently you can kill her because there is an achievement for killing her.
Huh. Another one?
I'll do one more.
Alrighty.
And I think we can end for the day. How's that sound?
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Okay, note to self. Don't push my luck when it comes to fucking pissing off that thing.
And pretty much, I think that the horror chasing after is pretty much a sign of you cannot mess around and like farm stuff a little bit here and there. You have to like beeline shit.
I think so.
I like I said, it's kind of like a soft speedrun mode. Unless you kill it, then I'm not sure how that works exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Miku. I'll even up the difficulty a little bit too, True Believer.
I'm also gonna check the Fortnite store since it's that time.
Oh yeah.
Wow, spooky. We get the Hit Squad bundle. Smooth news. Knee slapper. Damn.
What?
This fucking Fortnite's Halloween stuff is kind of crap.
No werewolf?
No werewolf.
Not this year, I guess.
Like, I'm checking. Like, they have all the classic stuff. They have Frankenstein, Frankenstein's Bride, The Mummy. No fucking werewolf. And what's the point?
Alright, good. These are all new that I haven't done yet. On the stream, at least.
Yeah.
It began with one fisherman who dragged something truly awful from the belly of the ocean. A dark, writhing ooze that mesmerized him beyond control. He hid himself away for a week, adoring it, not to be seen until one moonlit night when a young girl spied his boat drifting away. A single lantern swinging at the helm and the captivated fisherman singing eerily to his catch. Now more and more fishermen have begun to find the vile oozes in their nets. And one by one they are disappearing. Soon the ocean will have taken them all. You start your investigation, hoping to overhear some rumors at the fish market. A guitar. First personal. Resting regains more reason, but increases doom. Okay. Experts are baffled by the sudden appearance. Yes, I've already done that. Although you braved the stench for hours, you gleaned nothing besides the fact that the fisherman had a wife. Perhaps you should pay her a visit. You're pleasantly surprised to meet your old friend while waiting for her train. She's undoubtedly changed a lot since you've last seen her. These days, she's been moderating a web forum dedicated to the paranormal. Maybe she knows something useful. Invite for a coffee. Oh god, I didn't get any money out of my fucking thing. I just realized that now that asshole is gonna show up and be like, hey.
Come to suck your dick.
Corpses are strung on wire, like macabre marionettes with painted smiles and rosy cheeks. -2 reason. Lovely. Fisherman's wife lies in the kitchen, mutilated and covered with black marks. The round window of the cracked manor tower is calling you. Feel your strength drain away as you stare at the bright light. The blinding light is growing larger and larger. To your shock, you can't feel the ground under your feet. You prepare yourself for whatever is coming. Lost in time and space, you drift in nothingness until something pulls you towards the light. A parasitic star is looming over the dying civilization. Is this the fate of our planet as well? The destroyed temple. Damn it. Inside a decaying nave, you find a keepsake from an ancient world. Countless skeletons and corpses have shriveled in the arid air. -3 stamina. Surely someone must have caught one of these. You look around hoping to spot one of them. You notice an island that wasn't there before. And when you look toward it, you see people with animal heads. There's also a person who looks human and looks out of place. They are holding an axe and staring directly at you. You realize that the axe is bloodied. Chills rattle your bones as you look towards the neck of the animal people. Blood leaks in their heads with spines ripped and flesh revealed. You look away from the sight, but when you turn back, the island is gone. The young man has glassy eyes and mumbles his replies between caressing his catch. The beating movements in his arms disturb you. The town's docks are a mix of modern warehouses, small shops, and bars where the alternative crowd gathers. An ancient wooden temple occupies the small hill at the town's center. For warehouse job. Strength check success. There's always a job for a strong person like you. You help with moving crates and exchange recent seaside gossip with other workers. +2 fun, +5 XP. After a slow interrogation, the young man manages to stutter out something about an organized fishing trip. Perception. I don't have enough fucking money, god damn it! I don't have a weapon. Despite your best efforts, you feel like the neighborhood is starting to change. The full moon shines bright in the cloudless night sky. The ink-black ocean waves glimmer eerily. All the residents have drawn their shutters tight and locked their doors. Your footsteps are silent in the sand. The only sounds are your ragged breathing and pounding heartbeats. You arrive at the water's edge breathless. Possessed fishermen's boats fill the horizon with their light. Tiny yellow spots navigating across a dark ocean under a dark sky. You cannot make out the figures on board. The whole section of the beach is black with ooze, slowly engulfing the bodies of the missing sailors. Right in the middle of it stands a lone figure. When he spots you, the ooze stops undulating for a second before rapidly moving towards you, leaving the half-eaten corpses behind. Whatever the sailors caught in the sea is here. Tonight is your only chance to stop it.
Well then.
The Seeping Apostle.
This seems new.
Oh, that moment when you realize you don't have a fucking weapon.
I mean, she seems pretty content with finding it.
Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is it, Chief.
Yeah, the no weapons kind of showing right now.
Dodge. Fuck. I guess I'll just kick you to death because I'm gonna die anyways. Ow.
Oh, you went insane.
Yeah, damn it. No weapon was the death of me there.
Yeah. Ugh.
You know what? Apparently I have a story that's already going. I'll just continue that.
Alright.
No weapon. I've completed 3 mysteries. I'll have a weapon. Done that. Don't find anything, but find some loose change lying around. Yeah, I'll take that, thanks. I didn't have a weapon for some reason.
And I do.
I don't know where all my stuff went. While strolling down the street, you spot some movement in the drain. Hey kid, a clown shouts from within startlingly. You want penis enlargement pills?
Oh, this is a different clown.
No thanks, it's already too big. Who do you want to trick? We know everything about you. All of your friends, your every move, all VHS rental history. You can't hide. The old one's gonna get you, punk. He says and vanishes down the drain. This won't end well. When you stop by home to pick up your lunch, you find a pile of letters. Plus 2 funds. Thank Christ. You notice the odd placement of ventilation shafts. They seem too small for anyone to crawl through, though. The telephone sounds and multiple voices are too loud for you to ignore. When you enter the apartment, everything gets silent. This creature again.
The creature.
You should interview the neighbors. Maybe you'll discover something the police missed. Alright, enough for a level. Confused, you attempt to inform them you have no idea what they're talking about. Unfortunately, you sneeze at the very awkward timing. You sneeze at the most awkward timing in the most duck-sounding way possible. It's you! It really is you! I've always wanted to meet you. Please let me join you. Since they're so convinced, you just let it happen, although their obsession is unsettling. +1 to all skill checks in otherworld locations. Not talk. Kumi looks at you, waiting. +1 charisma, +1 knowledge, +1 perception. I'm gonna go dex and knowledge. Sure, damn mouse! Passing by a faulty elevator, its doors suddenly open. Take a step back, noticing a weird tall woman standing in the darkness. Do you live here? I've never seen you. Holy fucking Jesus, that's nothing I've seen before. That was new. Mr. Redacted, your neighbor, is a horror manga artist. He's struggling to come up with a satisfying ending for his newest story. What's that picture? Oh fuck, not again. You catch a glimpse of the painted thing. Suddenly you feel very weak and excuse yourself to leave. Something truly evil has you in its grasp.
Oh boy.
You cautiously crawl inside the vent, determined to solve the macabre mystery. Nothing could prepare you for the source of the skittering sound getting louder and closer. Vent crawler.
Ugh.
Oh, we found the imposter.
Clearly.
After the police have arrived, the whole building was searched. Following the disgusting body, the detectives enter one of the flats. Inside the slimy lair, there were countless giant, semi-transparent eggs. When broken, they revealed horrible centipede human fetus hybrids. You were questioned thoroughly while the government dressed up like the gas company cleaned up the apartment. You were eventually released, but can swear that at night, you still hear the faint skittering sounds coming from the vents. Cut off from the outside world. Freaky feature of found footage. 3 students disappeared in the process of making a documentary about local folklore and legends of the nearby forest. Now on the first anniversary of the event, a suspicious man has started asking questions. He claims to be a private investigator hired by the parents of the students. Except the parents from your friends didn't hire him. Who is he and what did the students discover out there? 3 students disappeared in the process of making a documentary about the local folklore. Maybe you'll find a clue about their last known whereabouts in the school's newspaper. Investigate the mansion location twice. The whole building begins to shake as you enter the room. Suddenly, a stone pillar bursts through the floor where you just stood seconds ago. Noticing the arcane symbols painted on the stone, you take a step closer. Touch. Dexterity check success. When your fingers touch the stone, the symbols disappear. That's a good thing, right? 3 students disappeared in the making of a documentary. Yes. You find a dining hall during your investigation. Curious to see if there are any leftover scraps of food. You enter. Immediately, you feel a pull towards the dining table. There is a strange pickle-shaped food. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, look at it.
Look at it.
Look at it. You look at the strange pickle and think about how delicious it would be. About how delicious it would be if you ate it cooked. The pull of the hallucination soon ends and you find yourself in the mansion courtyard. +1 stamina, +3 doom. Legends say the witch was buried alive for kidnapping and murdering 2 children. It points you in a specific direction, potentially saving you some time. Light the candles. I just realized I should heal myself. You are very fucking creepy to look at, man. The note mentions a village not far from your town. You decide to take a bus. Getting closer, you can't help but notice a large number of trees that suddenly died. What happened here? They say a ghost of a heartbroken boy appears on the street at night. Is it just an urban legend, or is there some truth to this tale? Strength check failure. You plan to wait the entire night observing the spot where the supposed ghost could appear, but you fall asleep. You wake up on a cold bench, all of your body aching badly. Everyone in the village is unsettlingly friendly. An old farmer points you to an old stone. The missing group supposedly started their forest trip here. You stand in the middle of a field, frozen in terror. A rip in our reality shows a horrible future of our planet. Seeing the familiar figure looking back at you, you can't help but wonder if it's our world that's just an illusion. Enter the portal. You and the figure get closer to the portal, ready to swap places. Lost in time and space, you drift in nothingness until something pulls you towards the light. Temperature abruptly drops and you shudder in the icy cold. You find yourself in the middle of a snowy wasteland. Check the icy coast. I got a ring. +1 strength, +5 doom.
Nice.
I'm telling it. Looking back one last time, you continue deeper into the woods. Dropping tree branches all hang over the path, framing it in an almost macabre way. It's almost inspiring. Here's my check success. You get completely lost in your thoughts. You wander around the woods for a long time, but you're sure you have some new leads in your investigation. Deep in the forest, you find a peculiar giant statue embedded in the side of a cliff. Who would make something like this and why? Is this some sort of fertility god? Pray to the statue. Luck check failure. You lift your hands in prayer to this strange idol and nothing happens. What did you expect? A sudden storm forces you to take shelter in a nearby cave. Looking around, you discover strange markings on the cave's walls. Knowledge check failure. You wonder what it could all mean. In the forest, you hear a faint whimpering in the distance. When you find it, you discover a wild dog held by the hind leg in a bear trap. The dog growls menacingly when you get closer. Help the dog. You free the injured dog. Thankful, the animal now follows you. I got a dog as an ally.
Dog of Chief.
Dog, higher chance of finding items after combat. In quote, woof. Let me talk to the dog. Dog barks knowingly. Amazing. Even has a little icon, and he follows you.
Yep.
The rumored witch house seems empty. In the basement, however, you find a camera pointed at a large hole in the ground. On the table next to the camera, you see 3 cassettes, each tilted after one of the missing each titled after one of the missing friends. Then, you hear a curious sound coming from the hole. Look inside. You kneel down and lean forward to see what's inside the hole. It takes a while to process what you are staring at. It's a gigantic eye staring right at you. Hypnotized, you continue to lean in, feeling weaker and weaker as the gargantuan beast lures you in. At the very last moment, the suspicious tall man grabs you by the collar. He explains that he is part of a cult protecting their house and the mysterious entity below it. You've got a bigger purpose than to die here, he says before knocking you out. You wake up a few hours later on a bus headed back to your town.
That's one of the endings.
Well, lighthouse time. Bring
You're
my
not gonna
dog
remember
with
it.
me.
Bring dope. You're not gonna remember any of the stuff from like that happened in this case because it's been a while.
No, I won't. It's a good point. Nothing personal, really. I'm just gonna stab you to death. Following the winding staircase, you stop. Wait a minute. Someone broke into your apartment, stole all the clues and newspaper clippings, and pinned them here. The more you study them, I can't remember any of them except one. So I could tell the mystery is investigated the second one. Fuck, I don't know. It's not the arms. It's not the sailors. What's the sailors? It's not the arms, I know that much. I'm gonna guess it was Vigil. It was correct. Okay, good. You rip the newspaper clipping off pulling up a case you seem to remember. Underneath it is a tiny button. You press it in. With a buzz, the gate opens. Following the winding staircase, you are stopped by a metal gate. Knowledge check passed. You were stopped by a girl wearing a dirty black school uniform. I'm not gonna be able to help her. My charisma sucks. Yup, I thought so. Following the winding staircase, you are stopped by darkness. A thick black cloud is obscuring your vision, and you can swear something is waiting for you inside of it. Did you arrive too late? Nah. As the unnatural fog slowly lifts, you are relieved and collapse on the floor. So there you go.
The run finished after a long time.
I don't know if Vinny's gonna come back to this, but I hope he does.
I know he said he was going to come back to it when the game got more updated. I know that.
Well, it did get an update.
And maybe I'll come back.
Maybe. But for the time being, I think that's enough for me. I think that's this year's Halloween stream.
Yeah, nothing wrong. That's something simple.
Shame we couldn't, you know, do something with people, but, you know.
Work schedules.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's what happens sometimes. Not much you can really do, sadly.
Yeah.
Still good fun.
Yeah. But I guess I'll see you later this week for Bayonetta 3.
Bayonetta.
Considering I found a loophole for the fucking capture card not wanting to properly capture to XSplit.
Which is pretty freaking funny.
Yeah, work with what you got. Anyway, I'm gonna go now. Thank you for joining me, Joe.
No problem. I kind of got a little bit low energy because I'm kind of getting achy. I don't know for what exactly. I'm not getting sick. Ugh.
Well,
But oh well. It's fine.
regardless,
Still a good time.
yeah. See you later.
See you later.